Hey, good people. I'm starting it live early to go ahead and start playing this video that I just found. And I listened to a little bit of it of a doctor talking about the 5G and the coronavirus. So let's check that out right now. Of it of a doctor talking about the 5G and the coronavirus. So let's check that out right now. Of it of a doctor talking about
again about the coronavirus and 5G radiation. Now, I'm not quite sure how this little lunch and learn is going to go because there's so much out there that I want to talk to you about. 5G is coming to a cell tower near you, and 5G has a lot of potential blessing, but I think it has more potential detriment to us in our lives. And I was looking out my bedroom window as I was preparing this in this week. And we actually have 5G in our area, or at least we've got a transmitter that looks like it might be. So 5G is all over the place. You know, we see on the television that 5G is the newest, greatest Wi-Fi and that kind of thing, and more people are going to be able to have it. And yes, and yes, and yes, and that is all right. But what they're not telling you is that 5G is a different type of radiation and it can have some detriment. So I've got a lot of little papers around here. So I just want to talk to you about 5G first, and then we're going to talk about how 5G and the coronavirus may have some things in common. So there's a lot of things that are out there on the internet. I've been reading quite a lot of things, and some are from sources I have never even heard of before. So I'm not really quoting those sources because everything and anything could be fake news these days, and we certainly do not want to worry about that. Now, just to give you an overview, I saw a YouTube video with I think it was the chairman of the Federal Communication Commission, the FCC, and they recently announced at a press address that the commission would soon reaffirm the radio frequency radiation, RFR. Okay, you're going to see that a lot today. Exposure limits that the FCC adopted in the late 1990s. Now, what this means is that the government is saying that things are safe based on test studies that happened in the 1990s and before. Things have radically changed since the 1990s. I will just tell you, my husband died in 1999, and Google was not even around then. So with the advent of more Wi-Fi and more internet and more cell towers and more smart meters, we are being bombarded day by day with electromagnetic frequencies, EMFs. I want you to go to YouTube and I want you to type in electro smog. And I want you to scroll down until you find a video. It's an old video. It's a black and white video, but it is only 3 minutes long. It's 3 minutes and something. It's not very long. There are quite a few professors that talk about electromagnetic smog, and they go on and on and on for 2 or 3 hours. I don't want you really to listen to that unless you're really, really intrigued. But this little video, this little 3-minute video called electro smog, it will tell you what happens to your body and specifically to your blood when you have too many or too much EMF rays coming into your body. Okay, so it's really an interesting little thing I want you to do. If we can find it, today's a really, really busy day, so I may not be able to find it and post it under here, but we'll try and do that. Okay, the 1990 limits, are based on behavioral changes in rats when exposed to microwave radiation and were designed to protect us from short-term heating risks due to RFR exposure. Now remember, RFO is radio frequency radiation, okay? So there are more than 500 studies that have found harmful biologic or health effects from exposure to RFR at intensities too low to cause significant heating. So remember, the FDA guidelines have to do with heating because that's what microwaves do, right? You put your food in there and the rays attack the water molecules, it speeds them up. The water molecules heat up the food. So they did these guidelines to see what this radiation does as far as heating up our bodies. Now, these other frequency bands, and you can go and look on images on 5G. You can look at just different images and they'll show you that it is a huge bandwidth that is encompassed. Not that you get all of those rays all at once, but it encompasses a lot. So, citing this very large body of research, over 500 studies, more than 240 scientists who have published peer review research in biologic and health effects of non-ionizing electromagnetic fields, signed the International EMF Scientific Appeal, which calls for stronger exposure limits. And this is what they say. Numerous recent scientific publications have shown that EMF, electromagnetic frequencies, affects living organisms at levels well below most international and national guidelines. Effects include increased cancer risk, cellular stress, increased harmful free radicals, genetic damages, structural and functional changes in the reproductive system, learning and memory deficits, neurological disorders, and negative impact on the general well-being of humans. Damage goes well beyond the human race, and there's growing evidence of harmful effects on both plant and animal life. The scientists who signed this appeal arguably constitute the majority of experts on the effects of non-ionizing radiation. Now, just to kind of give you ionizing radiation and non-ionizing. Non-ionizing mean it doesn't cause heat. So your 5G is non-heat causing. They tell you that your cell phone is non-ionizing radiation, but I will just tell you, if I am talking on the phone and I have my phone up to my ear, most of the time I try not to do that. I have it on speakerphone, but sometimes I'm in a crowd and I don't want everybody knowing all of my business, okay? And so I'll put it up to my phone. After about 10 minutes, my phone is hot and my face is hot. And I don't like the feeling. I just don't like the feeling that I get when that's going on. And so even though they call it non-ionizing radiation, there's definitely some heat going on. So
oh, what you say, brother man? Are you there? I think this lady's pretty smart. And hey, Trevor. Hey, Happy Feet Gal.
I saw that clip before. I also did a stream with this clip embedded in it. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So you have seen the whole thing before then, or something?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Well, it was just last month. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, it's somebody who knows what she's talking about, right? She's not a doctor, but she's I think she's like a very qualified assistant or somebody with her own practice. I didn't do the research on her, but I think she also explains this in one of her videos, what she does. But she's like so long into the business that you might consider her a doctor, but she's just
doctor,
not.
It says right here, Dr. Polly Hill Mealy.
Yeah, but she's not like, but I don't really know. She could be a doctor too. Yeah, but she's very.
It says she is certified.
Oh, she is certified. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, not that does matter to me because but it's just the way she funds her findings. Yeah, it just makes sense.
Abundant Health and Wellness Center, home of Dr. Polly Hill Mealy.
Mm-hmm.
That's her office, I guess, or whatever. Yeah. Brian's latest post has been blocked in Australia on copyright, Zal says. Yeah, he was playing a lot of video tonight, and I was worried about that. He was playing some stuff that Yeah, might have got them in trouble. Hopefully, they don't end up blocking it worldwide because they did that to me before. They blocked it in a couple countries and then later blocked the whole video worldwide too. So
Yeah,
yeah,
they did that to me too.
that
But
sucks.
that was for playing The Cure, and it was banned on 5 countries in the world, and those were just tiny, tiny islands. I was looking at it like, huh, which countries? I never heard of these countries.
So yeah, speaking of Brian, and hey, welcome back, Carla. All you missed was Carla. All you missed was this doctor talking about 5G and the coronavirus and the connection between the two or whatever. But anyway, speaking of Brian's show, the Chick-fil-A is just a very huge ME for me, personal one, because I've ate there more than probably most people. Not recently, but in the back in the day. But it wasn't just when they added the K that that got me. It was their chicken changed too, like the chicken sandwich, like the cut of the chicken, the texture of it and stuff. It all changed. So I stopped eating their chicken sandwich, like I want to say now 10 years ago, man, or something. It was a long time ago, but I know that it was definitely around the time that I noticed it changing from C to from notice that they added the K. So
Yeah.
I don't know. That's an old one for me. But anyway, what I was going to say is I've got some residue on that too. When I Google Chick-fil-A, I'm still screen sharing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. See, it says, did you mean Chick-fil-A the way it's spelled now? But you see up here, I put it in the way I remember. Excuse me. And there is plenty of video. Brian was showing us some videos. Chick-fil-A Lovers Home Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
The second one I want to show is called "This Is Why Chick-fil-A is So Successful," and these are all spelled without the K. Chick-fil-A, a Weight Watchers Restaurant Guide. These are not just people. These are like companies and news places and big .coms that are spelling it wrong apparently. But that's the way I remember it. The truth behind Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A has, that one's spelled with the K. We see that one with the K there. Then the next one is without the K. Chick-fil-A sings, Chick-fil-A customer sings, anti-gay Chick-fil-A commercial. But you can see there's plenty of them without the K, see, K, no K, no K, no K. All right, so we will watch. Let's see, I have that one ready. So we'll watch that. This one here. These people have 130,000 views, and nobody down here is saying. Well, there's no comments, so that's weird. But there is 4,000 views almost on this video we're about to watch, and you'll see it says Chick-fil-A without the K.
Mm-hmm.
The cows are hard at work.
Right down here, see Chick-fil-A in the corner.
Is bringing home the bacon.
There,
Chick-fil-A has become so popular, each store generates more profit than any other fast food restaurant in the game. In comparison to competitor KFC, they're selling 3 times as much. And all of this success comes with their tried and true tradition of being closed on Sundays. So how did the cult-worthy Atlanta-based fast food restaurant get to where it's generating more revenue than establishments with double the locations and 7-day-a-week operations? Their service. Chick-fil-A has managed to become a beacon of light for service in an industry that's notorious for being so crappy at it. Remember when your professor told you to do well in school to avoid flipping burgers? Notice he never said chicken. But it's not just the service customers are receiving.
See down here,
it's
Chick-fil-A.
also the extensive training employees are given. New hires are asked what their career goals are, and the company works to help achieve those goals. So while Colonel Sanders may have his secret blend of herbs and spices, Chick-fil-A has Cow Appreciation Day. And who doesn't want an excuse to dress like a cow? I'm Kelly Nealon for Buzz 60. Now pass it on. The cows pass it on. The cows are hard at work promoting chicken, and Chick-fil-A is bringing home the bacon.
So, so you see right here, Chick-fil-A. Whoever wrote this remembered it being without the K. obviously.
Mhm.
And then how about this over here this is a Chick-fil-A Facebook. See, certified.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
this lady 4 years ago, almost May 30th, 2016, Amy Knapp, Knapp related to Christian Knapp. No, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, if I can get that to go away. Okay. When did the name change from Chick-fil-A to Chick-fil-A with a K?
Mhm.
And here's Chick-fil-A's answer. Hi, Amy. Thank you for reaching out. Our name has always had a K in it.
Yeah.
You see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and there's tons of people commenting on it that also remember without a K too. I'm scrolling down, all those are comments of people like wow. And Residue too. There's Residue right there. Apparently somebody showed.
Just some residue.
Yeah, an old Facebook Chick-fil-A Facebook that they used to have like 12 years ago or something like that. If it loads here, hang on. Chick-fil-A Facebook, see it?
Weird, eh?
Yep. But anyway, I know for sure that it was definitely without a K, and that one is real personal for me. So let's see. What else did we have here? Oh yeah, this over here. So Chick-fil-A over here, where I put in an Internet Archive. This is one of my favorite sites to find residue, and I put in Chick-fil-A without the K. And this is all the video stuff that I got, and there's tons of it. Where whoever wrote these for these news clips or whatever, spelled it without a K. So all of these videos have it without a K. Of course, when they say it, you're not gonna know the difference. But this is at least all these were put in here without a K. Each video in the transcripts. So like right here. All right, but check this one out. Look at this one. Says,
and Chick-fil-A set the record. And breakthrough research on breaking glass ceilings at work. For now, I'll just say the key is the boss's ceilings at work. For now, I'll just say.
Did you catch that right there?
Yeah. Without a T.
That's nuts.
And breakthrough research on breaking glass ceilings at work. For now, I'll just say the key is the boss's wife.
And down here, it says Chick-fil-A without the K. But up there in it, it's got the K. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, moving on to the next thing was Center for. Hold on. Let me see if it's in here. This is the right one. Yeah, Center for Disease Control. Now it's Centers.
I heard.
It definitely was Center for Disease Control. And here's a senator saying so.
Yeah.
Disease control and prevention that communities engage in. Not every one of them. Sometimes we shouldn't probably use example. One great example was a $40,000 investment from the Center for Disease Control and Prevention in Grand Rapids, Michigan. $1 investment from the Center for Disease Control and Prevention.
There you go, Center. And Center for Disease Control, no S. And that's what he says too. And this is a high-ranking Army guy.
Plus, the FBI known as Rivers Rise. Also, the Army accidentally sends out live anthrax. How could this have happened?
It's a great question. That's exactly why we brought in the Center for Disease Control.
Plus,
it's a great question, and that's exactly why we brought in the Center for Disease Control.
Center for the Disease Control.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. The rest of that was funny too. Here's another senator or representative one, either that also says Center for Disease Control, not centers.
Or gun violence or what have you. One American every few minutes like 15 minutes or so. And it's going unabated, and it's increasing. And there's more people dying now from prescription drugs overdoses than car wrecks or gun violence or what have you. So this truly is an epidemic, as the Center for Disease Control said 2 years ago. Now the president's saying, Center for Disease Control said 2 years ago.
Center, not centers.
Right.
Here we go again. This is another representative or something, some guy. But anyway,
for so many years, and even though we have accomplished much in the last 5
Center
years,
for Disease down there is what I
we
was
still
going to
have
say, and that's what he said.
2,066 people prevented. That 350. We know that for every HIV infection that is prevented, that $355,000 is saved in the cost of providing lifelong HIV care and treatment. The Center for Disease Controls has stated. Disease Controls has stated that.
Yeah, so there you go, brother man.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
So pretty good stuff there, huh? Pretty good residue, yes.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
I'm good, man. I was waiting for the pain to come to my my organs again last night, but I just fell asleep. So I just had a good night of sleep. So that's a good thing.
Yep. Definitely. Yeah, I've had a rough couple days with my cars. Both my water pumps went out. On both my cars, the water pump went out, and then I spent a lot of money getting the water pump changed on my Cadillac today, and now it's steamy, smoky like the head gasket or something. So, that's just heartbreaking.
Shit.
Yeah, and I know the head gasket wasn't bad before the water pump went bad, so I don't know, it's killing me. Yeah, so it's smoking like a chimney. It's not smoke, it's steam, I guess, whatever. Yeah. But not good. I should have fixed my Acura instead of the Cadillac. Now looking back at it today, but I'll just have to get the Acura fixed and move on. But anyway, other than that, I've felt like depression coming on, and I'm trying to fight that.
All right.
I have suffered from depression ever since I was poisoned by my wife, and of course after I found out I had MS and had to deal with it. But normally I'm able to brush it off pretty quick though, and it doesn't last too long. But it is what it is. We all have our moments.
What gets you going? Like walking out in nature, or like some nice food, or talking to people? What gets you out of the
like-minded people, really, man, because otherwise I feel like I'm in the twilight zone, but at least when I'm around you guys and can talk to you guys, and it just it brings me back to, it just makes me better in a lot of ways. Otherwise I'll just sit here and think about how shitty everything is, and
actually, like everybody in chat says, like, man, if we didn't have each other to chat in these rooms, well, where would we be? Where to who else could we speak with? That's a very common thing to hear among us, right?
Yep. Yeah. This is true, man. Oh my goodness. How you doing, Mad? Good to see you, Mad. What's happening? I know I will snap out of it. Carla asked you a question, Voynich.
Oh, tell me.
Oh, you can't see it?
I'm not looking at it now.
Have you been sick? She wanted to know what was going on,
Oh, my organs was hurting for like 2 weeks, but only at night. And I tried painkillers, but it didn't help. It actually only got worse by painkillers. And Now I just found out I just got to stop drinking coffee for the moment, you know. So that's actually it. I just got to stop drinking coffee. That's what I have to change. So I don't like that, but I really must. So that's actually what's going on. Coffee is just really a nuisance to my organs. It's really attacking my organs, my liver and my kidneys and my stomach and my heart. It's really quite aggressive. So that is what's going on, and that's what I found out. Yeah.
So it's gonna be hard to give up coffee.
Of course.
Could you swap it out with tea?
Yeah, but I have this fresh tea that I make every day now. That's a bit soothing for the organs, with mint, with fresh mint and fresh ginger. So that's okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yep, exactly.
So I'm quite happy because it's quite hefty not to sleep and to have constantly this, like somebody sticking a spear into your sides, you know.
You know, I was thinking, since Trump loves 5G so much, I wonder if he secretly bought out T-Mobile, and now it's Trump Mobile.
Well, Trump doesn't love 5G so much because his own area doesn't have 5G.
Oh yeah, but he loves it for the business people, the money that's being made off it.
He knows what it is.
Sure, probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. And this I don't know how far they're gonna push this whole coronavirus. I mean, everybody knows that it's a fucking hoax, you know. Everybody sees it. All professionals know it. Like there's nothing going on. It's not an epidemic. It's not a pandemic. It's not even a fucking flu. It's even too much to call it a flu because it's so imaginary. It's so hyped up. It's really crazy.
I got something we can watch.
It's lame. If this is the end game, it's lame. I mean, they can do better than this. Or they. I shouldn't say they. I don't like that.
Let's listen to. Let's watch Bill Nye, the chump science guy, the shield science guy, tell us about 5G. How about that?
I think it's gonna break.
5G, the wireless network that everyone is talking about, except you're like, what is it exactly? Well, I'm here to set the record straight with 5 facts about 5G. Fact 1, 5G means 5th generation wireless technology. So just as 3G brought email to our phones and 4G allowed like rideshare apps and streaming video, 5G might one day give us driverless cars or drones that control their own drone or something. We don't know. But there are some things we do know, which leads me to fact number 2. Not all 5G is created equal. Now imagine I'm inside a guitar. Wireless networks are built using different frequencies of radio waves that do different things. Think of it kind of like sound. First, there's the high band or millimeter wave. These cycle at a ridiculously high rate. They can transmit a lot of information, but they don't go very far because they get absorbed easily. Next is the mid-band. Now, these waves can go a little farther, but there's not a lot of mid-band available for 5G. Finally, there's low band, like the 600 megahertz frequency that T-Mobile built its nationwide 5G on. So let's learn a little bit more about that signal, which brings me to fact number 3. 600 megahertz 5G can travel through walls and buildings, sort of like the way light travels through glass. You know how you can always hear that fat bass on your neighbor's stereo, but not the high notes? It's because that lower frequency doesn't get absorbed or scattered by obstacles the way high frequencies do. Hey, turn that down! Now, why does this matter? Because if your wireless signal doesn't travel through walls, it's not nearly as useful. Now, the other interesting thing about 600 megahertz 5G is fact number 4. 600 megahertz 5G goes farther, which is really important because, well, America is really freaking big. And you need a 5G signal that can travel farther and cover more Americans in more places instead of, say, just a few of us living in big cities. Oh, and guess what? Fact number 5. T-Mobile is the first and only carrier with nationwide 5G. T-Mobile's nationwide 5G already covers 200 million people and counting, and it's in over 5,000
and killed 200 million birds probably by now.
Cities and towns right now. That's a lot of access to 5G for a lot of Americans. Share this video if you think more people should have access to 5G.
No. Please.
The sheer arrogance of this schmuck.
Yeah, man. But he's getting paid good money, so he's going to lay it on thick as he can, you know.
I'm in a crowd and
I hate these guys. I hate these guys. Well, I don't really hate these guys. I think they're just clowns. But I just hate. I hate that they
can't even get away from him. It keeps coming back.
You're like, what is it exactly? Well,
I'm
here to set the record straight.
Shut up, dude.
Yeah.
God.
Jeez.
I was trying hard to get away from it. I couldn't. Now look, this is what the lady was wanting us to check out though about electric smog, but this isn't the one. But this is about electric smog. Let's just check this out real quick. The EMF or whatever it is, you know.
EMF.
All right. Yeah, come on. Don't start on me now. Don't start failing on me.
Electromagnetic fog or electromagnetic frequencies.
Well, nothing if we can't. It ain't gonna play. Why is it not playing? Are we frozen? Are we still streaming? See, it just did that on its own.
Did you see what I had to say about the 5G, about this this ozone smell, the smell of ozone? Have you seen that clip?
Smell the ozone. Who? What?
No, so you didn't see it. Now, Carla said that she smelled ozone in her.
Yeah. No, I did hear it. Yeah, I've just got my volume down low because I didn't want it to bleed over. But yeah, no, I watched her video. It was crazy, man. I think a lot of people had a crazy day. All right, here's that electric smog real quick. Let's watch this. It's only 2 minutes long. Hopefully it's gonna play.
Hi, and welcome to this video about electrosmog. So, what exactly is electrosmog?
Can you hear it?
The term smog,
yeah,
but not electrosmog. In a city with many high buildings and millions of people, cars, and a booming industry, dirty and unhealthy air from exhausts and pollution is inevitable. Collectively, this is called smog, a word combination of smoke and fog. Electrosmog is something similar, but this time it is pollution or smog made up of electricity or electric fields. Collectively, this is called electrosmog, a word combination of electronic and smoke.
Yeah. Okay. Fast forward.
Electrosmog is made up of fields that anything electric.
Yeah, I can't even hear it, but there you go.
These include, but are not limited to, high frequencies or HFs, from things like wireless routers and mobiles. And electromagnetic fields, or EMFs, from the likes of lamps and cables. The collective soup of all of this is called electrosmog. To find out more about electrosmog and the influence.
Wow.
I wish I could have found the one that she wanted us to see, but I couldn't find it. But it was supposed to be really old. So that was crap, though. You could probably explain it better than that.
That's just writing down some words and
Yep.
explaining how they. But there's also something like making electrosmog visible, because you can. There's also these scanners, that can that actually scan the electrosmog in your house. There's also people that are quite sensitive to these. To all these frequencies, much more than you and I might be, and to them it's really a big thing. They really walk around all day with pain in their head because somebody puts their phone on, or because somebody has a Wi-Fi on a wrong setting, or whatever.
Your meter, your house meter.
Yeah.
My sister had 2 meters on the outside of her wall. She had two house meters because it was a duplex, and she was always having problems because her, that was her bedroom was right there, and it's real. It does cause problems.
It's criminal, man. It's fucking criminal.
Nice.
Oh dear. Yeah. Very nice. But this is some perp, so it makes me tired. So I haven't been smoking it as much. I'd be wanting to take a nap. Takes the pain away, but too sleepy. Smart meters suck. Yeah.
Definitely.
Smart meters are usually next to your head in a bedroom. Yeah. On the outside of the wall.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, what else are we going to talk about? Let's see. We've only been on 40 minutes. I know we can go an hour or two.
Are you doing some gardening? Are you planning on some gardening, or don't you do gardening at all? Or?
I have in the past, but my yard is so junky right now, so full of crap, everywhere, that I probably won't do anything this year. But what I was thinking about was, what if you could hydroponically grow? I don't even know if it's possible, but I was watching this episode of some mountain show where they go after how do you say that? Ginseng, yeah. Yeah, that shit is just so expensive. It's ridiculous, dude. I mean, there's a lot of money in that, but you got to go in the mountains of hills of Tennessee, West Virginia, North Carolina mainly. But if you could grow that yourself, at home, I mean, man, there'd be some good money in it. I don't know, So I mean, how hard is it to farm ginseng? I wonder. But it usually only grows in on the sides of mountains or hills, big hills, in the right conditions, I guess. But a lot of money in that for sure. Matt says you can grow anything with hydroponics. You just have to pay the power bills. Well, I mean. Yeah, well, lots of people grow weed and make money and pay their power bills too, and have good money. So if you're getting good money for whatever you're growing, then there's not a problem. I mean, if you grow potatoes at home with hydroponics, that's probably going to cost you too much money with the power. It's not worth it. But you ain't going to resell potatoes for $40 or hundreds of bucks. But anyway. We all should have that knowledge, definitely on how to garden and what to garden and how to can, all that kind of stuff. I know men are like, I don't care about canning and all that, but I mean, there's something to having all that knowledge and being able to preserve your own food, for sure.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
How you doing, Michael? Good to see you, brother, man.
Michael Healy in the house.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. We got some good people in the house. We're just a few. See, I like quality over quantity. See, we're not chasing trolls out of here.
On a Red Pill, we got Giggles too.
Scooter.
See you. We got Scooter Orr.
Yep.
In the house, we got Matt Pyman and Michael Healy.
Yeah.
And you and me. So that's nice.
So yeah, man. I don't know how good you'll be able to see that, but yeah, this has got perp all over it, man. I mean, it's got some
nice,
serious perp all over it. Purple. And I cleaned out my things some. See the
shoot once in a while, yeah.
I scraped the glass part out, so it's a lot cleaner than it was, and now I've got a bunch of stuff that was stuck on there that I can re-smoke. You know that. Yep. But pretty cool. And there's still some tropical train wreck in there. So here, let me just go ahead and hit that one.
You do that.
It's pretty good. Tastes excellent. Oh yeah, man. You smoking the Queen's weed, Tommy? That's funny. I'll take the Queen's weed, yes. So what's up, Mad? Do you want to join us? Michael, you want to join us? Anyone?
Michael is heading off to work.
Oh, okay. Yep. We'll have a great day at work, Michael. Definitely hope you have a blessed day. A terrific Tuesday. PK is a real person, just as you see. What? Whew. All right, let me see what else there was. Probably one more video I wanted to share. I don't know. Goodness gracious. Live show. Bear with me here.
Oh.
Have you seen coronavirus and 5G have the same health effects by anonymous Gordy?
Yeah.
You seen that one? You've been doing your homework then, huh?
Yeah, no, I just seen them all. I just had them in my playlist, like show material.
Coronavirus or 5G? Question mark.
Right.
What about that one? By Shooter Shanna 5.
That doesn't ring a bell.
Aha! I might have one. All right. Well, we'll just check that one out real quick. Maybe give us some. Hey, Andrew, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey. Do. All right.
Hi everyone, this is Sudarshan 5. I've been doing more research on the coronavirus, and I found out some things. Oftentimes, the mainstream media is making people believe something which sometimes is the opposite of what is really true. And I feel like this is one of those cases. So this coronavirus may actually not be a virus. What have they been doing in Wuhan? What they did right before this outbreak is they rolled out 5G full force. Now, I received a very good piece of information from a friend of mine that I want to pass along here. Now, the symptoms that people are having from the coronavirus are very similar to the symptoms caused by radiation of 5G. So I'm going to read a little bit of what this person wrote and then also share with you some of the research that I found as well. Okay, so this alleged coronavirus in China is not a virus at all, but rather a response to the 5G rollout in Wuhan. I think what we are witnessing right now is the first wave of illness and death from this genocidal radiation assault. And they leave a link to the dangers of the radiation from 5G. And this person says, here's a comment I made on YouTube the other day that's being censored. Since 5G frequencies are known to negatively affect the absorption of oxygen in the cells and the body, and since all of the symptoms they are reporting are also listed as the very same symptoms associated with microwave sickness, radiation illness, which can be induced from exposure to all wireless devices, including 4G devices. And since the flu and microwave illness share many of the same symptoms, and since the flu has been shown to not be the result of a virus, but rather an electrically induced disease, see Arthur Furstenberg's book, The Invisible Rainbow. It is a fair estimation to assume that wherever 5G is being rolled out, people are going to rapidly become deathly ill. Wake up, people. The entire wireless grid is designed to destroy us. They will blame these radiation-induced illnesses on a variety of things, but one thing they will not do is tell you that your devices and your entire wireless society are the problem. You have to figure this out on your own. People wearing masks is obviously not going to protect them from radiation-induced illnesses. Avoidance of radiation or radiation-shielded clothing are the only things that work. Now, I'm going to kind of interfere this piece of writing, but another thing they're doing is they're sending out drones to people on the streets that are not wearing masks, and the drone is speaking to them, telling them to go put their mask on and go inside their house. This is the latest. All right, so then here's an excerpt from the article. Dear friends, a lot of information has been circulating around the internet today regarding the alleged Chinese coronavirus. Alarmist headlines abound, such as this one from Alex Jones, InfoWars. And that title is called Computer Models Show 183 Million Infected by Coronavirus, February 29. Top names in the health movement are scrambling to write articles about what we all need to do to protect ourselves from this impending, life-threatening virus. So it seems that now would be an excellent time to take a few steps back to see if we can determine what is really going on here. I strongly suspect that what is actually occurring in China is not related to any virus, but rather to radiation-induced illnesses being brought on by the 5G rollout, now being streamlined in Wuhan. The mainstream media and the powers that shouldn't be will never tell us this. Instead, they will babble on about viruses and present us with bogus ideas about climate change so that nobody will ever suspect that the warming of our planet is likely due to radiation heat from increased cell tower density and wireless devices. This, I absolutely believe the warming of the planet is due to this radiation heat from the increased cell towers, and I can feel it every time they are spraying, chemtrails and stuff like this, and every time it's one of those days where they're pumping out more radiation into the atmosphere, then it becomes a warmer day. And okay, or that any epidemics we experience over the next 5 to 15 years are absolutely going to be related to radiation poisoning from exposure to increasing densities of noxious, non-ionizing radiation. Let's begin at the beginning. And there's another link there to gain more of the information. So what I'll do is I'll leave these links in the description so you can click on all of them and get all this info. So now going into what I found is going to further back up this statement about that the 5G is really what's going on, because China was building 5G smart highway in Wuhan. Back in February, it was starting to be constructed. It's a China Mobile, the company China Mobile, is constructing a 5G smart highway for self-driving cars and traffic management. Chinese state-owned telecommunication company China Mobile is building a 5G smart highway project in Wuhan in Hubei province. The first 5G smart highway project in the country is currently under construction. Once it is complete, the telecommunications company plans to introduce 5G services on the highway, starting with smart toll stations that could replace the present equipment and human operators. And China Mobile intends to collect real-time traffic information, make AI-assisted forecasts using the data, which will support driverless cars. The carrier has currently installed 31 5G base stations in Wuhan under this project and expects to add another 2,000 units this year with an investment of $148.3 million.
Wow.
Currently, location planning is underway for toll station testing under the highway project. So, okay, the carrier has currently installed 31 5G base stations in Wuhan under this project and expects to add another 2,000 units this year. That is a lot. Okay, so that is one thing. That's one factor. Okay, the next factor is, okay, they have all these people in Wuhan who are sick going to these hospitals. They've built at least 2 new hospitals. And guess what they're doing? They're deploying 5G networks at these hospitals. ZTE helps Chinese operators deploy 5G network at hospitals to fight coronavirus outbreak in Wuhan. ZTE reports it has helped China Mobile, China Telecom, China Unicom, and China Tower deploy telecommunications networks, including 5G networks in Dabai Mountain Medical Center in Huanggang to fight the outbreak of new coronavirus pneumonia in Wuhan. All right, so they're doing that. Okay, so, what does it say right here? The Huanggang Municipal Government of Hubei Province has decided to transform the unfinished Dabai Mountain Medical Center into a hospital and set up more than 1,000 beds to treat fever patients in a centralized manner. Zap them more with some more radiation. Yeah, that'll work. That'll kill them off. The hospital will be built within 48 hours and put into use on January 27th, which has already passed. All right, so we have more 5G networks right there efficiently in the hospitals, and that will really treat those sick patients nicely, won't it? All right, then we have this one here. This other company, Huawei, is helping fight coronavirus by setting up 5G base stations. Okay, so Huawei announced their support for Hubei Mobile and Hubei Unicom to launch 5G base stations in the Wuhan Volcan Mountain Hospital. As you probably heard by now, the Wuhan Volcan Mountain Hospital is the building China is trying to build as quickly as possible to fight against the coronavirus epidemic. The building follows the model of the Beijing something hospital, a hospital in China's capital city built in only 7 days. So they're going to help by installing ultra high speed 5G network. They're building it. And so that, again, is another thing. So what they're saying here is from receiving the notification from the Wuhan City Epidemic Prevention and Control Emergency Center to the commissioning of 5G base stations, the entire construction from network planning, survey design, and construction to fiber laying, erecting base stations, and commissioning was completed in just 3 days. Wow, they are efficient at rolling out that 5G. Okay, next here we have, all right, so here's the confirmation that they rolled out 5G by November 1st.
Can I make a comment?
Officially,
because the hysteria is like unprecedented. I mean, if you relate it to the numbers, I mean, if you relate the hysteria, the hype to the numbers, it's really there's no justification for all the hysteria, the hype. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, cancer is a bigger problem. Suicide, veterans suiciding themselves is a bigger problem. I mean, there's so many things that make more victims.
But this fuels their one world agenda, their beast system, everything.
But you know, everybody can just dissect it in a minute. I mean,
no, they're not. They really
are not.
Yeah,
they're not doing it, but everybody can, and everybody should. And I think everybody does that. Actually, there's just some people hyping out. But hi, Matt. Bye, man. Hi, man.
Yeah, too many people just believe what they see on TV, mate. They see it on the news. Must be real. They just got to show you a couple of crisis actors falling down, and it's real. You know, that's all they need. Show you the empty shelves are empty. There's no toilet paper. Don't bother looking for it. And then the other people do go mental, mate. I reckon people really do go mental over shit like this. You know,
oh man,
they lose their minds. Well, I know the infrastructure is in place, and they have the capability of turning the weapon system to the on position, because that's what it was designed for. It was a weapons system, millimeter wave technology used by the Israeli military against the Palestinians. So yeah, we know it's a real thing, but it's not happening at the moment, not yet.
Yeah.
It's not, she's trying to justify the lie about the coronavirus and people collapsing and dying and because of the 5G. It's got nothing. No one's dying. It's fucking bullshit. It's fake.
As for now, it's just fake, but they can surely.
They can. They can turn it on.
Make somebody sick with 5G. I mean, that's just.
Yeah.
That's what it was developed for. That's what it was used for.
Yeah, I'm not denying it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they've got the capability, but that's not what's happening at the moment.
That's not what's going on. But that's what it will be used for. It's ideal for crowd control and for isolating somebody. Just attacking one person, it's ideal for that, or attacking a group from a distance. It's what it's used for. So.
Yeah. Well, it is a perfect cover to cover up if it is just symptoms of the 5G. I guess they had to think of something, to keep rolling it out, because they don't want to stop. They want this 5G worldwide, and for all we know, it is mainly just to create, to get us all sick. I mean, we don't know.
That woman reading that story, though, she's the perfect definition of a gatekeeper, mate. That's what she is, because she's justifying something that isn't even happening. You know what I mean? Trying to make you believe. You know what I mean? People are looking for the truth in different areas, of media, and they think they've come across something. Like when we first discovered Alex Jones, and we thought he was the best. Then you find out he's a shill and a gatekeeper, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And He never exposes any of the fake terror attacks. Never. You know what I mean?
He's a shield for the Zionist Jews too. You know, so yeah.
He works for Time Warner, mate. He's a Time Warner employee. You know, he's just another actor on the stage, mate.
So
unfortunately,
he got a DUI, I guess, or he got charged with a DUI because he failed the sobriety test, but then he did blow under the limit. This happened today, Alex Jones, apparently, or yesterday, last night, whatever. But he could have been charged in domestic violence too, because I guess he got into a fight with his wife, and then took off probably to avoid the police.
Who broke this story though? Where'd that information come from?
Say that again.
Who broke the story about Alex Jones?
Well, probably TMZ or somebody, but he talked about it. He's already told his side of the story of it though.
Yeah, but you just know like straight away if it's one of those sites, one of these gossip sites,
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, but if you're a celebrity, you can count on somebody going to report something stupid you did. I mean, if you do something stupid, so that just comes from the territory.
It's I reckon it's all scripted, man. I mean,
Indeed, or it's all predicted, and then whatever it's scripted. It's scripted as much as they can make it scripted.
Yeah, that's what, as far as celebrities go, man. I don't believe anything that I hear about celebrities, man. Nothing at all. I don't trust anyone.
Oh, because they pay for stuff that to be said about. Oh yeah,
but it's just a big club. It's just it's one of those big clubs, mate. They're all in it,
Yeah.
They all help each other and rub each other's back when they want to. Even when they go after somebody, it's not even that's not reality. You know what I mean? Bill Cosby and fucking O.J. Simpson and it's even that shit.
Epstein,
that's all. It's all manufactured. Yeah. It's just drama for TV drama. It's another TV drama. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That Mad Mike, he was promoted on TMZ. That story went worldwide, man, from TMZ. That Mad Mike rocket crash.
Yeah.
It was in my newspaper in my city, man.
Wow.
Color photo of the rocket and him standing next to it.
Well, they're using that to demonize flat earthers too.
Yeah.
So that's why so many have jumped on the bandwagon. Well, let's just put the story out there and show how stupid these flat earthers are.
Yeah, but if I see it in my media stream, man, like in my area, they want people to see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's definitely put there on purpose.
So I mean, you have 5G there. Have they rolled it out 5G there yet?
No. I think I was saying to you, man, it gets rolled out.
Soon.
Statewide. This whole state is going to be. I don't think it's nationwide. I think it's just statewide, and it's on Skull and Bones Day, man.
Yeah, 3/22. Okay, yeah. 11 days from now. Imagine that. Yeah. Well, rebuke it, and
What I can see happening, man, is what that woman was saying. I can see that being, 5G being used as a weapon to give people flu-like symptoms.
Yeah.
So then they'll be forced. They'll believe that they've got it, right? And they'll go and they'll knock the doctor's door down to get the vaccine, mate.
Yeah, that's what they want, I think. Yes, exactly. And it, they can keep on rolling the 5G out, while they're saying, that while they got people believing it's just a virus, it's just a flu or whatever, So it's not, it's not the 5G doing it. But I mean, think about it. If it's killing birds all over the place, it's slowly killing us too.
Yeah. Oh, we're already look that the most of the video was accurate, you know, with the fog. Oh, that was the one you played previously, wasn't it? The one about the fog, electrical fog.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that's a fact, man. Yeah, if you could see it, you wouldn't be you wouldn't be able to see 2 feet in front of your face if it was visible. The fog, you know, the electrical crap that's floating around everywhere. Everyone's got Wi-Fi and cell phones, and you know.
Yeah, all this data. Yeah.
Your smart meter's constantly what do you call it? What's the word? Transmitting. It's transmitting, you know, pulses.
We all should have took the smart meters more serious, and that was a sign that they, you know, they mean business with this technology. They'll force it on us, you know, as hard as they want and can. Yeah.
They were sneaky with us, man. They sent us a letter saying that, you know, it was going to get installed, and I was like, oh yeah, okay. And then it was like less than a week later, I come home and it was already there.
Yeah.
When I was at work, man.
Yeah, they probably intentionally did it while you were at work. They probably watched you, you know, leave and then said, all right, let's go, you know, seriously. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they use third world contractors, man. Some of them weren't even wired up properly, and they did explode and catch fire, mate. That really did happen, and houses burned down because they weren't installed by licensed electricians. They were just installed by people that were sponsored by the government to install them into people's houses, you know.
Mm-hmm. I hope Voynich is all right. We lost him there, but I guess he could be rolling something. Or
I've had bad stomach problems before, man. It's not good.
Yeah. Now he says he's been feeling better though. I guess I just said he might be rolling something. I said, but yeah. So I don't want 5G on my street. I don't think anybody else does. We live on a private dirt road, so hopefully they won't actually put it on our street. But there is a tower that I can see from my house that they updated not too long ago, and I don't know, it could be 5G, you know, already or whatever. But
yeah, they've upgraded all the cell phone towers here too, man. They've all been upgraded.
Yeah.
5G,
And I do know where there is at least one 5G tower. It's right by a Bible college. Yeah, imagine that. Good to see you, No Despair Bear, Tracy. Everybody else that's in here that's not talking, but that's okay. Y'all can just listen to it. It's all good. But I appreciate everybody spending time with us.
The church I used to be a member of, man. It's got the spear has got 5G antennas bolted to it, man.
Did you ever listen to Coast AM, the radio program? Were you able to, or
no? I didn't when it was happening, but I'm aware of it.
Yeah. I used to listen to it back in the day. You know, that's what I give them credit to. Some of their guests helping we wake up or find different rabbit holes to go down to. 20 years ago, you know, and I started listening to them. No, gosh, wait a minute. It was longer than that. It was 30 years ago, I think, almost. And I started listening to them. And then, you ever heard of the John Birch Society?
John, you've heard of the John Birch Society?
They're still around too, actually. I think they're called the New American now or something. But anyway,
was that a political party?
Huh?
Was that a political party?
Yeah, but they're like independents, though. You know, they've been exposing a lot of stuff over the years and how they've been trying to take our rights away and stuff. The John Birch Society's always stood up for our freedoms and stuff. And then, of course, Alex Jones in the beginning seemed like he was for the right reasons, and he might have been the first few years. I started following him when he was on MySpace still. He had Prison Planet. I mean, that's a long time ago, man. But and then over the years of listening to him, he changed.
I didn't know that there was people out here, man. I was looking for people, man. I was looking so hard for people who knew what was going on and could give me some insights. And, you know, I knew there was something wrong with the world because I was, 9/11 was the thing that really got me interested, you know. But I always had a feeling something was going to go down on 2000, you know, like midnight 1999 because of that song as well, you know.
Right.
And we had, and the, what was it, the millennial bug, you know.
Yes.
Everything was supposed to crash. All the computers were going to go down. It was going to be chaos, you know.
Yep. Indeed. I had my 2 near-death car accidents too, 99 and 2000. So that, you know, makes me always wonder, you know, did I die in one of those or whatever? I don't know. Both of them, who knows?
No. If you died, I must be dead too, man.
I know, but see, that's what I mean. You know, yeah, we're all dead. Yes, no.
We're all dead.
But I mean, it's amazing how many different theories there are to what's going on. You know, why we think we're in the Twilight Zone, why there's the Mandela. You know, it's just, but I think it's all a sign that, you know, this thing is wrapping up. We're at the end of the church age. We're entering the golden age or whatever, and you know, it's just going to be totally different. Things are going to be totally different at some point where, you know,
astrologically we are too, man.
Yeah, exactly.
We're entering into the age of Aquarius.
Yep. And
just starting to. Although I don't think we're actually there yet, but I think it's going to happen soon. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know, a couple of years, I think. But things are definitely changing. Yeah.
Carla says the wind-up art bell radios and flashlights. Yeah. Crank radios. Yeah, the crank radios. Man.
I remember following that time traveler that used to call into to coast to coast. Talk to Art Bell all the time, man. And then he turned out to be a fraud, and he told everyone what his name was and who he was and shit.
Right. But you know, there's something there is something to Andrew Biasio, though, the guy that ran against Obama. You know, he ran for president. He's a lawyer, and he was in some secret program with Obama. He went to school with Obama. You know, I mean, there's a lot of things that have been proven of what he says. You know,
he's the only one who went to school with Obama. No one else did.
Right. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. See, he was being groomed just like Obama was. You know, being groomed to be president or whatever. You know, Obama.
Can you read my T-shirt?
Yeah, don't be a wanker. Yeah, that is cool. I like that. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I like to say Tom Hanks yanks on wanks to help fill up sperm banks.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Tom Spanks.
Yeah, I barely got that
Uncle
out.
Tom Spanks. Jeez, shut up.
So, oh boy. What happened to Voynich, man? Did he fall asleep or what?
No, what's happened to him, man? He's still with his Voynich.
That's funny. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, I hope he's all right.
If he fell asleep, that's okay. But I mean, I don't know. He was just getting up. He shouldn't be falling asleep, I don't think. Oh dear. Now you fell asleep one time.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Did you go back and look to see where you fell asleep at?
Oh, no, it's embarrassing.
You didn't go back and look or not? No.
Hey, I watched it. Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah.
Did I start snoring? I don't even think I was snoring, was I?
No.
I was just like this. Just like this.
Damn.
for
Yeah.
about an hour.
Yeah, but you were laying down too, weren't you? Weren't you stretched out? Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that. If I were to stretch out and try and do a show, I'd fall asleep as the host for sure. I would. I know. I got to sit right here and stay straight up and aware and light on me.
Just have the right combination of weed and beer and relaxation, mate. That's it. It's lights out.
I'm fixing to do another bucket bong here in a minute. I don't even think I'm going to wait till 20 after. I took a nap earlier, so I am up. You know, I'm not extremely tired or anything, but so yeah, I had the water pump changed on my Cadillac today, all to find out that it looks like the daggum head gasket went out too.
Yeah, sucks.
That's gonna cost some money. Definitely. So
is it a modern Cadillac? Is it? Is it
it's the North Star, the 30. You know, the 30.
Ah, yeah. You got alloy heads, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you
got alloy heads. You got alloy heads on that engine, haven't you?
Probably, yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that yet, but you're right. So I don't even know if they.
They go straight away, man. As soon as they get hot, they do the head gasket alloy head.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah.
I've been there, man. I've been there. I had a car that it was a Toyota, all right. It was
Oh yeah.
But we had one with it was a 7MGE and a naturally aspirated fuel injected engine, right? Twin cam 3 litre. But when they were manufactured on the assembly line, they never torqued the head down to the right torque settings. So, but I think they were just like just enough. It was just enough torque on the head studs. If you drove really slowly, you'd be fine, right? But the first time someone put their foot down, the whole cooling system would collapse. You do the head gasket straight away.
Wow.
Everyone I've ever known that it happened to that car. It was just a bad design. It just wasn't done properly. You know, it wasn't built properly. You know.
Right.
And yeah, it was a pain in the ass. Yeah, did the head gasket for no reason the first time, and then the water pump went. I changed the water pump, and the heater tap went. I changed the heater tap. All right, so I had a new water pump, new heater tap. The water pump went again, and the heater tap went again. Man, I said that's it. I fucking quit. Because as soon as one thing goes, the whole system just breaks down, mate. And the heater tap was made out of plastic as well. You know,
so
you couldn't have any rising temperature without something failing, and then the whole system just collapsing. You know, it was retarded.
Yeah, it's not getting hot. We changed the water pump and burped it and everything. It's not getting hot, but it's steaming out the tailpipe. You know, it's steaming.
Yeah, that's head gasket.
Yeah. It sucks because I did it because I drove the car home from when I bought it and it was fine. You know, I kept watering it and I didn't get it hot because it was just a mile or two. You know, but
you can fix it though temporarily, but it might cost you more to fix it properly later. It'll be harder to fix it later.
Well, I can get another. I can get another motor later, but you talking about using the pouring stuff? Will it work on a North Star? Will it work on a North Star?
I did it on that car that I told you about. The same thing happened, man.
Yeah,
that had an alloy head.
Yeah, I used Subaru and it worked.
Yeah, it works. It works. Well, within 20 minutes, just letting it idle. Just let it idle for like 20 minutes, half an hour. Fixed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can actually hear it working. The engine starts revving higher.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like you can hear it, like it's filling in all the gaps, you know.
Right.
And then it idles down to a normal idle again, and it's done, mate. You know. But you can't use coolant. You got to just use water and that stuff, mate.
Yeah. It's full of coolant right now, but I can drain it out.
Yeah.
So it's better to drain it out and put water in it when you do that. You're saying, yeah.
Yeah.
And then drain that.
No, I just flush your system and then just put water, fill it up with water, and then use that gasket.
What about the thermostat?
Oh, yeah, you probably want to change that too. Yeah, I'll change it.
Is it?
So you got a new water? Your water pump's brand new, so you may as well do the thermostat. Yeah.
Well, we did.
It'll work.
It looked good. It looked good. Yeah. You know, it was working and looked good, so we didn't change it. But if we put that stuff in there, I might want to, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
See, I should just give it a go. See what happens.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll get some of that. I forget what it's called, but I know what it is. Yeah. There's nano. It's nano stuff. Anyway,
looks like a bottle of glitter. That's what it looks like.
Tobin's
full of metal.
Tobin's in the house. Hey, Andrew's in the house. What's happening? Tobin says hi, hi, Matt.
That's Tobin.
Yep. Batter swing.
Batter swing.
Oh man. So yeah, I didn't have a lot planned, but I wanted to go live because man, Stavely with that Chick-fil-A, and that is just one of my top 5 personal Mandela effects is Chick-fil-A.
That video got blocked in Australia, man. I can't even watch it.
Yeah, you can't even watch it. Well, I'll say I could play some of it for you right now.
You'll probably get a strike when you watch it.
Especially if they detect you watching it.
Yeah,
like, oh my God, you're showing it to an Australian. You're going to jail.
Australian, shut it down.
You're gone for good. I tell you, is YouTube, is Google headquarters in China or something, man? What's going on? I mean, why is Google so freaking communist-like, man? It's crazy. They just, yeah.
I've got a friend at work, right? He's into social media, He gets on all that fucking Snapchat and Instagram and fucking all that other shit. And he's on Facebook, right? He's trying to convince me that I should be on Facebook. He said, nothing gets censored on Facebook. He's always showing me some weird shit, man. Can't even describe half of it. Nothing gory, just like really weird sexual shit,
Really? Like, I mean, people are streaming it?
Yeah.
And not getting in trouble?
No, not streaming it. I'm just saying they're uploading it to Facebook. There's so much crap on there that he shows me, and there's no censorship, mate.
Wow.
But you talk about truth on YouTube, mate, and they'll shut you down, straight away.
Yeah, exactly. Or the police will see it and think you're, ready for a fight and bring the SWAT team. Oh boy. It's 11:11. Where is what? It's 11:11. Where you're at? Isn't it, Tracy? Oh, okay. It's 3:11.
I'm tipping something should happen today, probably in America, I reckon. Being 3:11.
I tried to unmute Voynage's mic, but it won't let me because he muted it. Probably a good thing. We might hear him snoring,
All right, Voynage, if you can hear us, we're worried about you, mate.
Voynage, come back.
If you're not asleep.
He must be, dude. He must have fell back, or maybe went to the store. Maybe maybe just. I don't know. Everybody send good vibes towards Voynage in case he's I don't know, fell in a manhole on his way to a store or something.
Don't say that.
He got kidnapped. I don't know. His organs are being harvested right now. No. Sorry. I'm trying to get him to come back and say, you're an asshole or something, but, you know. Oh, dude. How much will you give me for Voynage's liver? Oh, goodness. Fresh liver, fresh liver.
I think they say that about Soviet bloc countries, mate. Never go for the ice bath.
Right. Right.
Pass.
That's funny. Oh boy. What about the? Have you ever seen the oxygen bar?
Oh, oxygen, where people go and they pay to take oxygen.
Yeah.
On their face.
Yeah. Then they accidentally give you some laughing gas, and you're you're out. You know. Yeah.
Some celebrity started that stupidity, didn't they? Pay like $100 a shot or something.
Yeah, I'm sure it's ridiculous. Yeah. I'm not sure if he went to the store or not, Tobin. He just disappeared, and it's been about 20-30 minutes now. I don't know what's going on with that. Does this rag smell like ether? Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah. You got somebody with a rag with ether on it. Does it smell like ether? And then they're out, you know. Yeah. Oh, God.
This is more like paper.
Oh, Harold's son, and yep. So I see you right there. Yeah, I see you in the picture.
And all people lining up to get tested, man, for coronavirus.
I know. I see you in the picture. I see you. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting though, man, because I break. When you've got knowledge about numerology and how they fucking code everything, man. I fucking always pick something up, you know. Anyway, so the time, see that? 3:06.
Hang on, let me give you a bigger. Hold on, I'm trying to give you a bigger picture there. No, let's see. Maybe this one here. That's a little bit. Well, that's okay. Yeah, 3:06. Yeah.
3:06. Okay. So you got 3 6s, right? 666. Right.
Yep.
Okay, and then you go down into the story. Where is it? Hold on. I've got to find it, and then I'll zoom in on it. Okay, so it says the global COVID-19 toll yesterday passed 4,000 deaths from more than 114,000 confirmed cases. So, see if I can see. Yeah, see that? 114,000 confirmed cases. So 1 + 1 is 2, + 4 is 6. Right?
Yep.
And then Prime Minister Scott Morrison will today announce a $2.4 billion package to make it easier for anyone in self-isolation to contact doctors. 2.4, 2 + 4 is 6. So you got the 306 at the top, 666.
Yeah.
And you come down into the story, and then you find 666.
Oh yeah, it's probably even more in there too on it, than what you're saying.
That's just on the front page, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
I think we will see the beast code. Their numbers and everything more and more as we get on through this climax of evil.
PK made a video yesterday, mate, about airports, all right, and how they can make it easier for people to get through airports and much more convenient if you get a chip in your hand to replace your passport and all your identification. You'll even be able to open doors, and you'll be able to pay for things with the chip in your hand. There's a full-on story about them. They're pushing it for Australian citizens to travel, and it's fucking crazy, man. We've arrived. It's happening now, man.
Let me share this with you real quick. It's just a minute long video or a half a minute long video, I think. Hang on a second. Oops. All right. Hold on just a second. Right here.
Your online presence makes an impression. Make sure your words are as professional as you.
Wow. Looks like a lot of doctors are going to be out of a job.
You know, the wireless network that everyone is talking about, except you're like, what is it exactly? Well, I'm here to.
Stupid Bill Nye again, man.
He just won't shut up.
I know we tried to get rid of him earlier, and I couldn't get away from the thing, and here he is again. But oh my goodness, man, he is too much, too much. So anyway, yeah, they got a robot now to scan you. You know, oh, you got it, man, and then it probably will arrest you. You know, set the cuffs on you. Yeah, crazy.
Well, they're talking about doctors here that have supposedly contracted the virus. All right, they've gone into isolation and you know, after they've been in isolation for a while, and you know, they'll be checked again, and you know, if they're clear, they'll come back. And people are losing their minds. They're saying, why should we let doctors, you know, see patients who, you know, if they've come into contact with it, that they'll be a carrier. You know, doctors should be clean. A guy at my work was going off about it today. He's like, they just shouldn't be doing it. The doctors shouldn't be allowed. They should be clean. They should be 100% clean. They shouldn't have anything wrong with them. They should get all the vaccines. You know, he's going off his head, mate. It's like, Jesus, it's not real. So people will beg for robots, mate, to take temperatures and stop the cross contamination between, you know, sick people and healthy people. Yeah. Even though we know it's not real, but you know, doctors are going to be out of a job, mate. You know, because that's the reason most people go and see a what they call it, an MD. You know, they're just practicing, and all they do is write scripts for fucking pharmaceutical medication. They don't do anything else.
Yeah, so I'm sure they've got a vaccine coming soon. They're hyping it right now, saying all these countries.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, but here's one from RT that says coronavirus vaccine could take 18 months. Apparently, that's what Mike Pence said or something, that it could take up to 18 months. But anyway, Trump's son is trying to say that it's an attack by the Democrats on Trump and his, you know, campaign and everything.
Yeah, of course.
It's unreal how many theories are out there from.
Oh, just keep people believing in the fucking political theater, mate. It just, you know, keep cheering for somebody. You know, doesn't matter who it is. Just keep cheering. As long as they believe in the bullshit, mate. You know.
Yeah, see, whether or not it's real or not, if they can get enough people to believe it and fall for it, that's all they need. See, they know that. I mean, we've fallen for all their false flag terror attacks that have gotten into all these, you know, wars. Hey, he's back! Whoa,
he's back. Hey, good to see you, mate.
We were taking bets on whether you fell asleep or you went to the store or, you know, you got kidnapped for organ harvesting.
You went to the store. That's good.
Oh boy. Okay, but you're back. That's awesome.
I'm back without corona.
You didn't even get none to drink. It's as cheap as Milwaukee's Best now. Oh boy.
You could trade a 6-pack of toilet rolls for a case of corona.
Yeah, you go to Dollar General and get 6 rolls for $1 and trade it for a 6-pack of gross.
You get a whole case, mate.
Not without my toilet paper.
Are there countries that don't use toilet paper still, or we've moved beyond?
Yeah.
Of course, India.
Yeah.
Asian countries, yeah, they don't use it.
Right.
They just use water.
Yeah. And in the UK they used to French or something. They used to also. They had the bidets.
Yeah, the bidet comes from France. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I think it started with the Romans, man. Actually.
But even if you wash yourself off, you're still going to need to dry, right? Unless you're going to stand there and shake your butt till it air dries, you know. So that never made sense to me, a bidet, you know. I mean, you don't want to pull your underwear up and have wet underwear from, you know.
No, that's what these gas towels are for.
The towels, yeah, you got to use the gas towel.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
mean, that's it.
Yeah. System failure is in the house. Hello, Mr. Mark. Hello.
Hey, Mark.
Howdy how.
Stupid dog.
If it ain't the dog, it's the bird, huh? We don't hear the bird. No, boy. My cricket farm is probably, you know, enough for everybody. Yeah,
I know what that is. Well, the old computer that we used to use, man, was a tower, and one of the one of the fans. It's got 2 fans in it. One of the fans used to squeak. You know, it's not that bad, man.
But I can't hear anything. See, on this end, I hear nothing. It's a quiet laptop, but apparently it's not on that end.
It's getting picked up by the microphone.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, the internal microphone. That's the problem.
Yeah, I can hear it. Only just.
Well, now I do hear. I probably couldn't hear it because I've already got a ringing in my ears all the time anyway. You know, sometimes it's worse than others, but I've definitely have had that for years. Oh man. So yep, and he left us again. You smoking a morning bong, system failure? Yeah, are you smoking, Mark? What's up? You waking and baking, Mark? I'm about to probably do another one myself. I feel like I'm kind of waking and baking, and it doesn't matter how much of this indica I smoke, this perp, because when I do get off here and lay down, I'll just sleep good, you know.
Cool.
It seems like when I smoke indica or a hybrid that's dominant, that's indica dominant, it builds up on me. I got to lay down eventually. I get too tired smoking it. That's why I prefer sativa or sativa dominant hybrids. Yep. I don't like anything to be bringing me down. I have depression that does that enough.
Yeah, we all need each other, man. We've got a good community going here.
Yeah.
This stuff here is so compressed that this might be the most compressed I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it's like they ran over the bags, you know, with
it's almost like hashies.
I mean, it's unreal, dude. I have to just barely scrape a little bit off of there, you know, at a time. It's like it's insane.
Solid rock.
That probably weighs triple what you think it does. You know, I mean, it's unreal.
Nice.
Yeah. I had way more than what should normally fit in there. I was like, this is nuts, but it's good stuff. It's got purple all over it. It's strong, but I do get sleepy I have been getting sleepy on it. Yep.
Even you know the singer Smiley Virus.
No.
Oh yes. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Do you know the singer Smiley Virus?
Smalley virus? What?
Oh, Miley Cyrus.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she is a virus. I've said that before. Yeah, Miley virus. Yeah.
Yeah, she was supposed to be singing here in a couple of days, but she's cancelled.
Oh wow.
All
Yeah.
the Grand Prix.
All the things
Grand Prix.
all the things that get cancelled are just pop culture and like things that are way out there, out in the media. But normal people don't cancel their travels, and it's just the big things, the big tanker ships. Okay, we cannot unload 1 million tankers. That's just a route. It's nothing. It's nothing.
She was supposed to be singing at the Melbourne Grand Prix, which is on Sunday our time, which is Monday your time. But the Ferrari racing team, they're in Italy. They come from Italy, right? Ferrari.
Yeah.
Italy's under complete and total lockdown.
Yeah.
It's total medical martial law. No one can go anywhere. No one can go to the shop. No, it's just you got to stay home.
It's crazy.
But Ferrari came here, man. Ferrari came here, but Miley Cyrus was too scared.
Can't take any risk.
No.
Right.
Yeah, but the Grand Prix has to go ahead, mate. It can't not. You know what I mean? There's too much money involved in it.
No, if they want to cancel that, and it will have more effect. Like just now, you just said it. Well, they must continue the Grand Prix, but if they don't, this will have such a big impact.
Yeah.
They might cancel it for that reason.
People would believe it was real if they did cancel it. Yeah, they'd definitely believe it. Yeah.
They're canceling like Giro d'Italia, so they might cancel Tour de France. I don't know. It just might. Yeah.
Well, there was soccer played in. Where was it? It was in the paper yesterday. It was Champions League, European Champions League.
Yeah.
The best clubs in Europe playing against each other, Juventus and some other. But yeah, they had to play in empty stadiums because the games were in Italy. There was no one there.
But all the local football clubs, and they have closer contact. They don't do this shit, and nobody gets sick there. So it's one big hype. It's just hype.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We had a school shut down as well because a teacher was diagnosed with coronavirus.
Wow. Y'all got to see this. Hey, here's some quick money. Here's some quick money for you. If you need some money, check this out. You can do this. I'm gonna.
What are we doing? Auctioning toilet roll.
You can get paid $1,100 to test the first potential coronavirus vaccine. $1,100 to test the first potential coronavirus vaccine. Studies based out of a research model. Participants all visits over the course of 14 months. They need 45 healthy volunteers between the ages of 18 and 55.
Wow.
Said that it'll take at least a year.
Wow.
To vaccine.
People will be lining up. People will be lining up.
Yep. What do you think of that?
You a bonus. Wow.
Unreal. Man. They're not going to stop. And just think about it. If they can convince enough people to buy into it, then they'll there's just no telling what they'll do, how serious they'll get about, their fate controlling it, and it's, preventing and all that, all the stopping this and that and martial law type stuff. I mean, they're always looking for a situation like this to exploit and further their agenda, which is to bring in the beast system for the Antichrist.
Oh, the beast system's already here, but
but I mean, but make it work. Get it all online and working, and trapping and killing people. Everything.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Kick it up another gear.
Yeah. I mean, it makes perfect sense to me if the tribulation period is 333. Y'all here, it's 333 here. But it makes perfect sense to me that the tribulation period could start next year and be 7 years from 21 to 28, 7 years. And then 2028 is 80 years of Israel being a nation, which God said that's if they were blessed or good, or strong, they would be a nation for 80 years. So there you go, right there, man. I mean, it makes sense to me
I think we have a chance. I think we do have a chance of people actually waking up, man, because once they realise what's actually going to happen if they buy into this crap and keep following along with it, once they realise they're going to lose all their freedom, all their rights, and everything the crazy conspiracy theorists have been talking about for years is actually coming true.
Right.
You can choose to ignore it. You can choose to ignore it if you want, and go off to your FEMA camp. But I know I won't be doing it.
If you hear
enough people do wake up.
If you hear the other side yapping and just babbling with this nonsense, I mean, I think most of us have seen Karen B breaking down these two girls who try to attack flat earthers. I mean, it's the level is just unbelievably low. It's just they just don't use their intelligence. They just don't research. They're just yapping. They're just regurgitating. It's really. And nobody does a real debate. Nobody invites a flat earther, because once you invite a flat earther, things start to make sense. I mean, look what they allegedly Dave did, in the TV shows. Look what happens when he comes along. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
And these globers that just have these ad hominem attacks, it's really. I don't understand the level, man. It's preschool.
That's all they've got, man. They can't win the argument, so they just attack. That's all they can do. That's all they've got left.
Yeah, indeed.
Here.
It's scrambling to get the coronavirus vaccine out and on the market. It's a race against the clock, but every day, Inovio Pharmaceuticals is getting closer to releasing this urgent medicine. News 8's Neda Arampur went to the lab to find out what it is they're creating.
The eyes of the world watching and waiting for what comes out of this lab. Inovio Pharmaceuticals in Sorrento Valley taking on the crucial task of creating the COVID-19 vaccine. They've done it before for Zika and for the Middle East respiratory syndrome known as MERS, even a vaccine for Ebola.
It's something we're trained to do, and say all the infrastructure's here and the expertise is in-house. This was actually published data from the Chinese scientists.
When Chinese scientists released the virus's sequence on January 19th.
What they did, they isolated it and then they sequenced it.
Inovio researchers got to work, and within 3 hours, they had a vaccine.
We have an algorithm which we've designed, and we can basically put that sequence into our algorithm and come up with our DNA medicine in that short amount of time.
Yes, it only took 3 hours for these smart minds to come up with what may stop the global spread of a deadly virus that has all but turned major neighborhoods in China into ghost towns. With tens of thousands in quarantine and suffering from this virus, the urgency of what these researchers are doing is not lost here.
We're really laser focused on this one right now. So this is the plasmid production.
Dr. Trevor Smith takes us into the lab to show us how they're creating this vaccine.
So it all starts with
this very tiny amount of DNA. They want what they call DNA medicine to multiply in dishes, vials, and vats where yeast and bacteria all mix together to make even more medicine. And that's what's inside this brown liquid, which then turns into a paste. Once it's purified, it would then turn into this clear liquid solution containing that DNA medicine, which would then be used for the preclinical studies. And that's what's happening now. And Dr. Smith says so far, so good. The vaccine has been tested on mice and guinea pigs, then it'll be tried on a group of human patients. So how exactly does this vaccine work?
So it's like a piece of biological software.
Meaning it would give your body instructions to create the proper attack in the form of T cells and antibodies against COVID-19. And if all goes as planned, it may be available for mass public use by as early as this summer, which would...
Did he say a piece of biological software? Did he say that? He said it.
Yep.
Yep, he did, brother. Yep.
Biological software, like that's something like that's something you and I understand, right? Just fucking fantasy, but okay.
Yeah.
Theoretical science, mate.
Yeah.
So you said
I've got a question. Let's just pretend this is real, all right?
Yeah.
Let's just pretend that the virus is real, and the CDC have developed the vaccine within 3 hours. All right. The question I've got, if we are to believe that it is real, we know it's not, but we'll just pretend, all right? Just playing devil's advocate here.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't been able to recognise it. They haven't been able to. Well, the people they say that have had it have died, all right, and other people that have had it have recovered, all right. So, and it's got the symptoms are exactly the same as the flu. You get a temperature, a runny nose, difficulty breathing. You know, it's exactly the same as the flu. So, my question is, how did they locate, the virus? Because no one's, as far as I know, they haven't been able to diagnose, totally say 100% that they've found someone with it. They just keep saying people have died, but they're always 80 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In nursing homes. And everyone else I hear about that gets it, they go home and they recover. So,
Yeah, I know.
Obviously, it's bullshit. You know what I mean? They've got the vaccine because they're the ones who fucking came up. They're the ones who fucking started the whole bullshit. You know what I mean? They started it. So
all these so-called
completely in-house.
Yeah, all these so-called fatal cases of corona. They don't have to pass a test. It's just when the doctor calls it corona, it's listed as corona. It doesn't need a test. It's just when this doctor or this physician thinks, well, it has all the signs of corona, and it's a virus, and it's epidemic, and it's pandemic. So this is corona, and nothing else needs to be done to verify it. That's the way these numbers grow. It's simple as that.
It's not real science, man. Not real science at all.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
System wants me to play his new 4-minute mini clip. I can't pull the link from here, but hang on. Let me see if I can pull the link. 1 second here. We'll do a shout out to you, Mr. System Failure. We got you, bro.
Mr. System.
Mr. System. Mysticism. All right.
Easy for you to say.
System failure.
Scooter Orr is telling us that there's a toilet paper emoji near. You put up 4 rolls.
Is it the system? Is it the real me one? Is it the one that says real me on your page? The real me 6 hours ago, 4:39. Tell me which video it is, because I can't pull that link off there.
Not quite sure how
Oh, sorry.
tomorrow is going to go because there's so much.
You got something you want to share with us?
No.
Oh. All right. Well, yeah. Just let me know which video it is on your page or whatever, or just send it to me on Facebook. I can't grab it out of there. StreamYard doesn't let me grab it. Indeed it is, he said, Tommy. The real me. Okay, all right, I'll just play the real me then. Hold on. Bear with me. The real me. This is by system failure, Mark. Has it got no sound? Why has it got no sound? Let's see.
I watched the effect of my father's love and humor and how it altered the world around me. And I thought, that's something to do. That's something worth my time. When I was about 28, after a decade as a professional comedian, I realized one night in LA that the purpose of my life had always been to free people from concern, just like my dad. I did something that made people present their best selves to me wherever I go. How will you serve the world? What do they need that your talent can provide? That's all you have to figure out. I can tell you from experience, the effect you have on others is the most valuable currency there is. Because ultimately, we're not the avatars we create. We're not the pictures on the film stock. We are the light that shines through. All else is just smoke and mirrors, distracting, but not truly compelling. That peace that we're after lies somewhere beyond personality, beyond the perception of others, beyond invention and disguise, even beyond effort itself. You can join the game, fight the wars, play with form all you want, but to find real peace, you have to let the armor go. Your need for acceptance can make you invisible in this world. Don't let anything stand in the way of the light that shines through this warm. Risk being seen in all of your glory. I've often said that I wish people could realize all their dreams in wealth and fame, and so that they could see that it's not where you're going to find your sense of completion. Like many of you, I was concerned about going out into the world and doing something bigger than myself, until someone smarter than myself made me realize that there is nothing bigger than myself. Our eyes are not viewers, they are also projectors that are running a second story over the picture that we see in front of us all the time. Fear is writing that script, and the working title is, I'll Never Be Enough. I'm just making a conscious choice to perceive challenges as something beneficial so that I can deal with them in the most productive way. You'll come up with your own style. That's part of the fun. Life doesn't happen to you, it happens for you. You will only ever have two choices, love or fear. Choose love, and don't ever let fear turn you against your playful heart. All that will be left of you is what was in your heart. My soul is not contained within the limits of my body. My body is contained within the limitlessness of my soul. You can fail at what you don't want, so you might as well take a chance on doing what you love. Relax and dream up a good life. You can spend your whole life imagining ghosts, worrying about the pathway to the future, but all there will ever be is what's happening here. in the decisions we make in this moment, which are based in either love or fear. So many of us choose our path out of fear disguised as practicality. What we really want seems impossibly out of reach and ridiculous to expect, so we never dare to ask the universe for it. I'm saying, I'm the proof that you can ask the universe for it.
Very good. That was from System Failure.
Nice one.
Yes,
man.
much love.
Yeah.
Very good work, man. You do good work. Definitely. You definitely put together some good stuff, man. You have talent. The real you. Yes, I believe it, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
And Carla's going to bed. Good night, Carla.
All right, Carla. Appreciate you coming through. Thank you, and hanging out with us. I look forward to you doing live shows again when you get the chance to. But I'm glad you're getting to spend time with your hubby. Definitely nice. I'm sure y'all had good times. Gotta rest to stay the best. Man, is that my crickets that I hear?
Yeah.
They're my crickets.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say. Good.
Yeah, real crickets, man.
All right, System Failure. See you soon too. Yep. No doubt. Hey, Burgos. All right, so wow. What do we got going on here? Okay, I'm still screen sharing, I guess. Well,
yeah.
Then I don't think I have anything else that I was going to share, but so yeah, we'll go back to this.
My crickets are going mental.
Crickets got loud, is what they're saying. Do you have real crickets that we're hearing or something?
Yeah,
crickets need to rest too. Hey, I'm checking out Tommy and Matt.
All right, brother, man. We'll have a blessed day. We're probably not going to be on much longer anyway, but I appreciate you. And did you go live today? I'll catch that if you. How long were you on? Because I was taking a nap, but I thought I saw.
Yeah, I was just on my backup channel. I just felt that I wanted to go streaming, so I just did.
How long were you on?
Nothing important.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, guys, checking out. Bye, Matt Pyman. Bye, chat.
Right. Always good to see you, brother. Thank you.
Same here. Bye.
Cheers.
Chemtrails there today so far?
No, we had a blue sky day today.
Nice. Yeah,
well, not entirely blue. There was like weird ass clouds hanging around, but no chemtrails.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Right. Oh man. Yep. So no, I think Topin was saying goodnight to Voynich there, Andrew. So
Yeah, the fear's being pumped up in the media, man. It's unbelievable. It's crazy. The markets are down. The financial system's in peril. The Prime Minister's pumping money into the economy. He's going to give everyone money in a stimulus package. Probably like $1,000 to every household. Some shit like that.
Yeah, they're going to have to stimulate the economy if they're closing all these places, and stuff, not allowing travel. I mean, what do they expect is going to happen?
How's the money going to work though if you can't go to the shop? You can't buy anything. You got to stay home.
And see, don't you think they know how quick things can get ugly by them shutting things down? For extended periods of times. I mean, it's they're always threatening us with the government shutdowns and and all that crap to try to scare us with that. I wish they would shut down for permanent. We would figure.
So do I.
Yeah.
I wish they'd shut down and never fucking start up again.
Yeah, I mean, we'll manage. I promise. We'll figure it out. Just go away. Go the hell away, you freaking people. So
yeah, we don't need it, mate.
Think about this.
People aren't willing to organise because we're too reliant on the system, mate. That's the problem.
Yeah, and see, they use that to their advantage, that they've got so many people hooked on, using, looking at them as their mommy and daddy, their big brother, that's going to help them, and it's sick, man.
That's what I've been listening to. That's what I've been listening to on the radio. I listen to the morning breakfast show on my radio when I'm driving around in my truck. And every day this week, we had Monday off. It was a public holiday, but yeah, yesterday and today, they've been interviewing these two doctors.
Yeah.
About coronavirus, every day they're fucking taking questions from people calling in, and that never happened before. You know what I mean? This is unprecedented for this radio station. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But some people, I think they all sound worried. Everyone who calls in sounds like they believe it, but they're just trying to find ways to avoid it. And what should I do? And what should I eat? There was actually some good advice from one of the doctors. She was advising to stay calm and eat organic vegetables and fruit as much as possible, and keep your vitamins levels high, and get sun, and she was giving some good advice. I was like, she won't last long.
Right.
Pharmaceutical companies don't like that, mate. Don't tell people how to be healthy. What the hell?
Welcome, Martin. Good to see you, Martin. Oh, yep. About to hit the bucket bone.
So yeah, I'm sure it's big news everywhere, man. Every local media, radio, TV station, newspaper, they're all talking about it. Man.
I'm glad that you brought that up, Martin. The bucket bong there. I do want to show y'all a new this weird new gravity bong thing that's out there that I'd never seen in my life before. But I was watching this this show on edibles, like THC infused food at a restaurant. And these guys had this bong, man. Wait till you see this thing. If you think my bucket bong's cool, wait till you see what this guy is hitting on in this clip. I hope I don't get in trouble for showing this, but I've got to show y'all this. Let me find it real quick because it is amazing. And I don't know how much it's going to cost and if it only works with vape or whatever, but just wait till you see this contraption, man. It's just it's a gravity bong of the future. I mean, dude, this thing is just mind blowing. It's crazy, dude. Watch. It's gonna take me a minute, but I'll hang on a second here. Here we go. The video is called "High and Hungry," and I'll put a link to it in the chat here too. So if y'all want to watch it later. But you got to see this contraption, man, and I bet you it's $300 or $400 or $500 too. It probably isn't cheap, but I might be able to make my own somehow. I don't know, but yeah. Oh, whoops. Let me see. Let me get the screen share too. All right. So check this out here.
Hell yeah, let's fucking see what this shit's about. Famous Farms, Mandarin Cookies, OG Cannabis Cafe.
Yeah. Okay, so they're at the original Cannabis Cafe, these guys here. and they're about to smoke this Mandarin Cookies joint. They bought some weed from the restaurant, and they brought it out to him in a jar. But they paid extra to be able to bring their own weed. So he's got a bunch of weed with him. I can't believe how much he actually had with him, but I'll try and show you that real quick. Oh, there's the nug. Let's see, but hold on. But anyway, so I want you to see this. Yeah, here, just check out this bong anyway, because this is just crazy. And he's the only one that hits it. The dude there, the big guy. They don't show his buddies hitting it, but this thing, and he's choking his ass off just like you would if you hit my bong. So just wait till you see this thing. It's unreal. Are we screen sharing? Are we still screen sharing?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, you're on it.
All right, here we go. Watch this.
And it kind of is, bro. Cause
look at this thing, dude. Oh, hold up.
I fuck with it. It's a great way to end it. But before I don't know. I feel like we can never end it here because
look at this thing. It's right there.
Yeah, and it kind of is, bro. Because you know what I got? What? Check it out. Check it out, dog. Oh, shit. All right. Why do you like say it like something bad's gonna happen?
He's got vape in it, and watch how far that vape goes down when he starts hitting it. But look at this, he flips it over. That is awesome.
That's cool, man.
Isn't that cool, man?
You could make
just
one of
flip
them.
it over and it starts again. Look.
Yeah, you can make one of them easy.
Look. Look at those flowers on his jacket, man. That's funny. His friends are laughing at him. That thing is cool, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love it.
That's what it is.
He sucked it out slowly, man. You didn't get the rush like you get.
Fuck
You get it all in one hit, mate.
As soon as it milks up,
and then you gotta hit that shit.
Soft.
Goodness Christ.
That's what tastes like banana.
That shit is
Look, it slowly starts to do it again.
He's so high.
Look, it's like you know when you go to ride and shit, and like you go to the bottom.
What you forgetting?
It's easier every time. It's still like smacking girls. 10 o'clock in the like,
Look at that.
yeah, it's like, you know.
Oh, boy.
Oh, look at that shit.
What'd y'all think of that thing, huh?
Hey, it's a good contraption, man.
Man. You did see it? You saw it?
It'd be smooth. It'd be smoother than your contraption, man, for sure.
Well, yeah, I guess so. But if you keep hitting it, you know, woo, yeah, it's still gonna choke you.
You know what I mean? You get the whole bucket in one go, man. You know what I mean? The whole bucket full of smoke. He's sucking it out of a straw. You know what I mean? It's like metered. It's not the rush, man. It's not the same rush.
Yeah, crazy man.
That dude would probably die, mate, if he did it the way you do it.
Man, that guy had already smoked so much weed before that. That was at the end of the video, man. But they had just they ate food that was infused with weed. So, man, whoo, unreal. Crazy, man, crazy. So I'm speaking of. I'm fixing to do one. I'm not waiting till 4:20. I should because it is going to be 4:20 here in 17 minutes. But
17 minutes. Yeah.
I'll hit my vape pen when it gets it on 4:20. I guess. So yeah, I got to do one after seeing him do that. I definitely got to do one. So
You've been inspired.
So can I get you to someday make one of these and do one for us so we can all laugh at you? I mean, laugh with you.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe well enough, man. I'll die.
Oh, all right. You can use a 1 liter bottle.
Mate, I cough when I smoke good joints, mate.
Well, this one's for you, man. Since you can't do it, I'm gonna do this one for you.
I can't even smoke a normal bong, man.
All righty. This one is for everybody. Woo!
Most people can't get that much smoke into their lungs, man, and keep it in. They just can't do it. It's a big hit, man. It's a lot of smoke in one hit.
Dynamite!
Dynamite!
Oh yeah. Sorry for coughing.
I'm rationing at the moment because I've only got that much left.
Yeah. I can't see it. Is it in the middle there? The bud's in the middle? Yeah, but okay.
That's all I got left, man.
It's a nice bud, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh dear. What does it say? Tommy make a lung 4 liter bottle and bread bag. Huh? Make a bread bag.
If you were serious, man, you could do you could take two 2-liter bottles together, man, and have a funnel at the top. One big cone connected to the 2 bottles.
Now, what I used to use a 3-liter bottle, which is a whole nother liter, and that's pushing it right there for anybody, I think, But now, when I was young, I could use a gallon milk jug or anything, that was a gallon size, and but man, I'm too old for that now, but. I can do it. I'll do a 2-liter all day long,
Hey, that's nearly 4 liters, man, a gallon, man.
Yeah. Nobody's got that big of damn lungs, but I've had 2 doctors tell me from looking at my X-rays of my lungs and all MRIs of my lungs that I have abnormally big lungs. But it's probably from all the bong hits and gravity bong hits I've done, over the years. I mean, but yeah, I don't know.
You're a finely tuned machine.
Well, I was a pretty healthy guy until my wife poisoned me. I mean, people.
I'm saying your lungs, man. Your lungs are good.
Yeah, well, yeah, thank goodness, that's I've always had. I mean, I did like you. I had asthma when I was young, but once I outgrew that, I had healthy lungs for a long time, and still do. Yeah.
I've actually just come good, man. My lungs were really bad for about a month before this week, man. I'm breathing well at the moment, so I'm happy.
Right. My sister has asthma. She has to hit an inhaler here and there, but I'm sure that crap isn't good for her. It's a steroid or whatever.
It just masks the problem, man. Like all the other pharmaceutical drugs, it doesn't fix anything. I'd feel like a tiny shortness of breath. You know what I mean? And I'd just pump it a couple of times. You get that rush, your lungs that open up, and you're like, I can breathe. You know what I mean? But now I just deal with it. You know, I just cough. I don't want to be relying on pharmaceuticals, man.
So you missed Brian's show and now you can't watch it?
Yeah, I can't watch it. It's banned in Australia.
Because I didn't see you in there. I was wondering where you were, and
I only got home like it was already over by the time I got home, man. I got home late today.
I got you.
Driving all over the city, the city, mate, from one end to the other.
I called in on Brian's show last night, I think it was. Yeah. Did it?
missed that.
I was on there for 10 minutes or 11 minutes, something like that. But
I think you were on. I think Brian was on live when I went to work this morning, man. But
yeah,
I was getting ready. I didn't have time to chat or anything, man.
I was probably sleeping. I think I missed that one too. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Yeah. Do.
Oh, it was Karen's show. Sorry.
Yeah, that was Karen's show. Yeah. And I did miss some of that. I caught some of it. But yeah. Let me just see here. Da.
Hey, Martin Ellen, Andrew, Boltgun, feeling me?
Yeah, see, I could show y'all where I watched Carla's. Here's Carla's video in my history. Unbelievable, overwhelming frequency today at 2 p.m. Yep. She has 5G in her house. Yeah, apparently.
So the system's already running there where she lives. 5G is active, is it, with where Carla lives?
Hang on just a second. I'll be right back with y'all. I'm just seeing.
Did I read it? What did I read?
Huh?
Philome's Mad Pieman, did you read that? Did I read what? I don't know what I meant to read.
Man, oh man, oh man. Is it 420 yet? It's 411. 411 on 311.
What do you give the chances of something happening tomorrow or on 311? What do you rate the chances of something going down?
If anything, it'd be 11 days on 322 on their number. 322, you mean, right?
Yeah, I reckon it's 30. It's a 33 day. 311, you know.
Yeah, but 322 is good. Is more their number? For that matter, 313 or something. But but
I got a $20 bet on something happening, man, for 311.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's see what could happen. They could announce that, God forbid, a kid or two has passed away from the coronavirus, and then they could full throttle down on, shutting all kid-related stuff down. There's already colleges that are, that are not letting them have classes. They're having online classes now.
It happened here, man. A school teacher in a private school was found to have had coronavirus and was sent into quarantine, and the whole school's been shut down for 2 weeks. Yeah, but you'd have to think that every student in that school, every teacher that teacher talked to or came into contact with, everyone in the airport that they went through because they just came back from China, and there's so many people that would have come into contact with this person and they're not getting tested, just the teacher, and then they'll come back to work and everything will be fine. Doesn't even make sense.
Don't believe the hype, people. Don't believe the hype.
Not that I think any of it's real, but that's the story,
Yeah. But like I said, we've said it doesn't have to be real as long as people think it's real, or enough people think it's real, for them, if enough people think it's real for them to justify the martial law type stuff, the mandatory vaccines, they've yet to go full blast on the mandatory vaccines. They do it on healthcare workers, and they've had success with that because people want their jobs in the healthcare, and they want to get paid, so they go on and give in and get the stupid vaccines, they're eventually going to use that on all of us, and they're going to use our consent or our non-consent against us.
Our silence they'll be using as our consent. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
If you don't stand up against it, mate, I'll just assume that you accept what they're telling you, and you have to go along with it. I can see it getting a lot worse, man. If it continues, they're going to stop people from working if they've got it. They might shut places down. Shopping centres, restaurants, everywhere, man. It's going to be people are going to be screwed.
Yeah, they're doing this, like without confirmation of almost anything. Look how far they've gone. I mean, there's no proof that anybody. I mean, there's no proof that anybody's died from it.
No,
they
haven't named one person that's died, and they've all the ones that have died here. One was 78, one was 85, and one was 95.
Right.
They're all in nursing homes.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, because if they had, but like if they get, like I said, if they get them a sacrificial lamb, if they, God forbid, if they go ahead and pull we've got a dead kid now with it, that is gonna panic every parent, and then that's gonna justify them closing all the public schools down and just so on and so on. I mean, just and listen, it very well could just be a political, war thing going on, on top. See, look, no, it's never one thing. It's never one agenda. They always have many, many reasons for for these things that are going down, and many, many ways to exploit it, too, and backup plans, so. I mean, if one agenda doesn't work, they'll make it work through another way. But they keep testing us. They keep seeing how far they can go, how many rights and stuff.
Yeah, that's it, man. I think that might be the turning point when people say, like, this enough is enough. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. People are asking questions. They're saying, why are the borders open? Why are people from China still coming into our country? Why is that still being allowed to happen? That's where the problem is coming from. Yeah. How come we're still letting them in? There's no. Our government's just banned people. I think it just happened. They just passed a law banning us from visiting Italy. Italy's out of bounds now. We're not allowed to travel there now. It's been banned. And I'm pretty sure we won't be allowed to travel to Wuhan.
Yeah.
But they can come here. All the countries that have got the worst infection rate, they're all coming to Australia. That's cool. No worries, mate. All good. Doesn't even make sense.
Hey, Ali. Hey, Susie Q. feel me, Tracy? Yeah, killing several birds with one stone, and they're literally killing thousands of birds or whatever, all over. Even here, right here, as soon as we got 5G going locally here, birds started falling dead. And I hear that same story all over the place, and we're being affected slowly but surely too. We as soon as they get all those mini towers in, that's when we're going to really see a problem, I think. And like this is what happened in Wuhan. They got the 5G going and started putting more and more towers up, and then the people got sick. And it seems to be a repeating story everywhere that they get 5G up and going. So I'm not all out that this is.
I'm not buying the Wuhan sickness, man. I'm not buying it. Sorry.
No, what I'm saying is it's a 5G problem almost everywhere.
It will be. It will be. It will be eventually. Yeah. When they decide to use it. Yeah. But yeah, it's capable. It's definitely a weapon, man. When they transmit it at 60, I think it's 60 gigahertz. That's when the oxygen molecules break down in your blood vessels, your white blood vessels, and then you starve of oxygen and you'll die. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. We're not going to be able to escape it. It's almost going to be everywhere we are, unless you're out in the boonies. Yeah, it is almost 4:20. I just did a bucket bong just a little bit ago, so I'm gonna hit the pin. But that's their thing. They know that we're not gonna be able to hide from it. That's why they want everybody in the cities to get bathed with it. And I just realized I can charge this right here. I was charging it through the top, so.
Oh,
yeah, but I can charge it through the bottom. USB. Yeah. See, it's got the USB down there, charger.
You can plug it into your computer, yeah.
Yeah, and I was just about to grab that. But anyway, it's still charged. But yeah, so this has been a pretty good wax pen right here. And I can unscrew this off and put a regular vape pen on the cartridge on there too, if I wanted to do that. But this is a decent wax pen, though, definitely. And it is 4:20 here, right here in Florida. 4:20.
8:20. Close enough. Yeah, we've got vape, but we don't have oil, man. We don't have dispensaries. It's not legal here yet. Only with prescription through your doctor, and you got to pay $50,000 a year.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Oh yeah, that's good. Good wax. Tropical train wreck. Train wreck.
Tropical train wreck.
Ooh, ooh.
I think that hits you harder than the bucket.
Well, because that's wax. Yeah, it's you're right. It is equal to just I mean. Yeah. Ooh. I used to have a few wax rigs where you heat it up with the torch, But I mean, that's so much easier, just hitting the button and get it done instead of going through all that. But they have rigs. They have electric rigs too, where they can stay hot all the time, and you can just drop it in there and hit it. But you're gonna pay for them.
Yeah.
So, if I ripped wax like that, you boys wouldn't see me for a while. Bolt Gun says. Oh man, Zane got me worried about 5G last year. He recommended some rock to keep near you. Maybe some crystals, some rock. There might be something I've heard that would something like that would help, definitely. And there is some clothing too that you can get, that jackets and clothing, whatever. A tinfoil hat, definitely.
Nah, it's not a good idea. You just cook your brain.
I was laughing. Yeah, I know. I was just kidding. But sorry, man. No, but they do have some reflective stuff that you can get.
Yeah. Well, no, that's pretty much what people use to stop the frequency getting into your house from the smart meters. They put fucking like foil over the top of it. Like a foil mesh. I think it was. It was like a mesh. Yeah, but yeah, people put foil on their walls to stop it as well, block it from the inside. It's supposed to reflect the radiation outwards instead of inwards. You know what I mean? Like insulation.
Do you know how to make a Faraday cage? Are you worried about having a Faraday cage if we, for that situation?
Yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, it's the same sort of concept, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think it's smart for everybody to have an old motorcycle or old car that doesn't have, the setup, the newer setup, that where if an EMP blast or whatever, takes it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need EMP protection though that for your cars now, apparently.
Yeah.
Yep. EMP blocker or something. I forget what they're called. But yeah. Man, oh man.
I know you can. Sorry. I know you can use it. You can use them for your phone to stop the signal.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
To stop them frying you.
Oh, there's people that have built Faraday cage beds so they can sleep in there without having any electronic interference with their sleep. Have you seen that before?
No, doesn't surprise me though.
Yeah, I'm serious though. Yeah, I've seen it. Mm-hmm. Scooter says I make 23 karat gold tinfoil hats, also silver leaf and copper leaf.
Wow.
I've always liked copper, and copper weapons apparently work real well against the Nephilim or whatever, or against demons. I don't know, whatever demon, entities or whatever. I don't know. But copper weapons, we should all have copper weapons. Yes.
It's
copper swords.
It's good for earthing electricity, isn't it?
Yeah. There's something about copper and copper weapons apparently that are really they're really good. I don't know. Well, anyway, but copper, I know copper will cut the shit out of you. From being a scrapper, I know you got to be careful.
It's worth good money, man. Too.
Yeah. Yeah. You can only scrap certain kinds of copper here without a permit.
That's happened here too, mate.
Yeah.
People were ripping it out of train lines and factories, and
I've got some copper radiators from an air conditioner that I've had for months that I'll have to take to Alabama to cash in because they won't take them here in Florida without having paperwork for them.
You got to be a licensed dealer or something there.
License, licensed installer, and you have to have a receipt showing that you put a new unit in. Yeah. Crazy. But me as a scrapper, I'll get old units given to me all the time, and of course the people aren't giving me no paperwork, so it's like crap, So I'll usually just let them build up, and then I'll take a load to Alabama, and they don't care in Alabama, so you can take it. It's an hour away, and
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. The Healthy Living Monica suggests we have copper water bottles. Yeah, definitely. And I've been meaning to get one of those because it is healthy to drink water out of copper distilled water. Yeah, it's something about it. It definitely.
I think it does something. It removes it removes the charge. It neutralizes the electrical charge or something, isn't it? It's got something to do with it. Yeah.
Copper like pennies. Yes, copper. Mm-hmm.
Because we're electric. We're electrical. That's why it works on us. Man.
We have copper in our bodies too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And copper's an element too, right? Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. On the periodical table, man, with all the what do you call it? Occult symbolism. That probably is some form of witchcraft as well, man. You know, it's casting spells as well. You know, all those symbols that they use and the elements.
Well, the vaccines are voodoo. There's a good book, and man, I need to try and find something on that. While I'm looking, while we're talking, but voodoo vaccines or something like that, or vaccines or voodoo. And you'd be surprised how similar the ingredients are in voodoo and vaccines. And yes, I just said that they're similar ingredient used in both. Oh, it's creepy. Yeah,
it's sad that doctors don't realize what's going on, mate. They just don't do enough research. They just believe, just like everybody else does. You know, just follow along with the system. Do what they're told. Trust the pharmaceutical manufacturers.
Now here's a trailer. It says voodoo and vaccines in Africa. Now I don't know, but that's their. But I don't think that's what I was looking for. But anyway, I'll do some research on that and try and put together that for another show. It says, if you're in Florida, Tommy, why are you an hour after me? Oh yeah, because I'm in the Panhandle. I'm in Pensacola, Florida, which is just below, Alabama, and beside Alabama too, because we got Orange Beach. Yep. So I can get.
That's a famous raceway there, man, isn't it? Pensacola.
There's Pensacola 5 Flag Speedway, but that's not. And I mean, it is a famous track, but it's like a small, track. And a lot of big time racers have raced there, but it's not under NASCAR.
Oh, it's not NASCAR, no.
No,
I've heard of it. I know. I've heard of it for that reason, though. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's called the 5 Flag Speedway, is what we have here. My nephew was supposed to work there this year, but I think he got his job back at the other speedway, which is a dirt track, and it's in Milton, where he lives actually, but that's just one county over. But Tony Stewart goes there quite often. He races there. Yeah, he races that. And my nephew's met him so many times because working there. And
he's a NASCAR driver, is he?
Yeah, he's a NASCAR driver, but he races in the smaller league that races there. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's a Saturday race.
I don't only know the big names, man. I wouldn't know anybody else. I don't follow it really.
Yeah,
we don't see that much of it.
Yeah.
We just see the big races, when they're on the Indianapolis 500 and whatever else.
Yeah,
Whatever other big race you have.
yeah. 10 years ago, actually, I think this month. Yeah, this 10 years ago this month, I was at Nashville Super Speedway, which is which was a NASCAR track. Now it's a I think it's one of those not Tom, but like Richard Petty driving experiences or whatever, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. We have similar stuff here, man. Yeah.
But 10 years ago, I was there with the band that I work for, Steel Magnolia, and they did the anthem and the anthem, and they performed also for the concert. I mean for the race, and that was a NASCAR event. Yeah, that was when they were first getting their record deal, so that was a pretty big deal for them. I will share the picture. I got plenty of pictures. I got video, but I mean, I got a really good picture of the three of us, me and the band.
That was a movie, man, wasn't it? Steel Magnolias.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was. And then so Megan Lindsay, the girl half of Steel Magnolia, the band, she was from Louisiana in that area and loved that movie and all that, you know. So she came up with the name Steel Magnolia for the band, and they were on Can You Duet on CMT Country Music Television. It was a excuse me. It was a competition show, and they won it like hands down. They were better than everybody. I mean, I'm not saying that because they were my friends and I worked for them, but I'm saying that because they really just blew everybody else away on the show, and they got the record. They won and got the record deal with Big Machine Records, which is the biggest label in Nashville. Pretty much the biggest label in there is. I mean, it's huge. It owns Taylor Swift and many big names, you know, out there. Reba McEntire, you know, just, you know, I mean, there's a big list, you know. Anyway, so yeah, so they did that show, and they went on and did a few more, and then like my buddy from I was better friends with the male half, Joshua Scott Jones. You know, it was a male female duo, and they actually held a record. They might still have a record, but of the highest male female duo on the charts, the highest. I had the chart on the song highest on the charts by a male female duo, you know.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. So anyway, the Big Machine Records pretty much screwed them over, like they've done a bunch of other bands. They fell in love with them, gave them, you know, because the guy, one of the judges on that show was the founder and CEO of Big Machine Records, you know. So he loved them, you know, just as much as the other judges, you know, if not more, and was eager to work with them. And then, you know, if Josh and Megan felt like once they got in there, he wasn't doing enough for them, you know, and it was like he put them on the back burner and was working with Reba McEntire and all the other bigger names and stuff, you know, working on helping them more than them. So Josh decided to make his own music video for one of their songs and get it produced and made without the help of Big Machine Records, and that really pissed the label off. And it turned out great. The video, they released it and everything. It turned out good, but that really pissed them off, and so that started on the downfall. And then Josh started abusing alcohol and pills, you know, here and there, and the record label used that against him and forced him into an intervention and into rehab. And then once they got him into rehab, they stole his record deal away. Now they told Megan she could keep hers, but she was so disgusted by the way that they had treated, them and then him, that she walked away from the record deal. Nobody does that. Nobody walks away from Big Machine Records.
It's dirty. It's dirty business, man.
But yes, man, if you're not willing to sell your soul, and neither one of these great artists were. I mean, they're both great artists. She is fabulous. She went on to be a runner-up on The Voice, and she should have won that. She had the guy beat, but whatever but it's like they know who's willing to sell their soul and who's not, just like Satan does. Whatever. These people in the music industry definitely know if you're willing to sell yourself and your soul to them and sacrifice everything, for a deal. And if you are, then you're gonna make it, and and you'll be very successful. But it's crazy. And see, a lot of times that means that people who are less qualified to even be at the top are up there because they're more willing to sell their souls and stuff, and sacrifice, than the people who are better at singing and performing, that aren't willing to sell themselves, Yep. It's so crazy. They really do pray to Satan while these records are being produced and put out there. They pray to Satan, not God, for help.
No doubt about it. There's many talented musicians that never made it, mate, because they wouldn't sell their soul. That's right.
Yep. Yeah, so them doing what they did cost me my career, but I was like, I didn't, it didn't bother me because I knew what was going on. None of us were willing to sell our soul. So even if I'd have, kept on working and started to capitalize on, on the situation, they would have asked more and more of me until eventually I would have, had to make a choice. And I'm just glad I'm not there anymore and going after that, because when I first moved to Nashville, I was thinking, yeah, I'm going to have a career singing, songwriting, and all this stuff, whatever, I'm going to be on top. And it just, it's so foolish to seek that,
Yeah.
It really is.
There was one Australian band, man, you've probably heard of, a rock band. They're called Midnight Oil.
Oh yeah,
probably heard of them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when they started out, man, they were university students,
mm-hmm.
and they all met each other through the university. I'm pretty sure when they were very young, And the original name for the band was Farm, or I think just Farm. Yeah. And Peter Garrett had long hair, believe it or not.
All right.
And they just wanted to do their own thing, And they were, anyway, I think when they first changed their name to Midnight Oil, they were approached by a big record label, And I think they might have signed up originally. I'm not sure exactly how it worked, but they decided to go their own way and they started their own label because they had problems with a big record company,
Sure.
So there they started their own record label, mate, and then they really made it. You know what I mean? Well, they bucked the trend, And what Midnight Oil sings about. They're all protest songs against government and pollution and land rights for native people. You know what I mean? They were always singing about a cause, But in the end, he sold out. But the music was solid. You know what I mean? It was always solid.
Yeah, we're gonna play something from them. Let me see. I'm looking. Blue Sky Mine.
Yeah, it's a good song. Yeah.
It's got 8.5 million views. Yeah. It's good. It's got to be that. Dream World, Best of, Dead Heart. Bed are burning. The bed are burning.
You want to listen to the old stuff, man. That's the best.
Yeah.
U.S. forces.
What about that bed? I think I remember that bed are burnt. The bed are
Beds
burnt.
are burning. Yeah.
That's real.
That's about land rights for Aborigines.
That's a good song, isn't it? Though too. And wasn't it one of their hits or something?
I'm gonna mute. Someone's using a blender, man. All good. I'm back. Yeah. Be careful playing commercial music, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, U.S. forces. The old school, man. It was the best album was called 10-1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's jumping around, Mike? Is it getting buffering? Is that what you're saying? Let me stop mine.
And Red Sails in the Sunset. Old school, man. Back in the 80s, early 80s. Beds of Burning's a good song, man. Really.
And the desert oak, holding wrecks and boiling diesels, steaming.
No audio, man. It's not working. Can't hear it.
The time has come to say first fair, to pay the rent, to pay our share. We'll scare the cockatoos from Far East to Yondabu. The Western Desert lives and breathes in 45 degrees.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Your audio wasn't working there, man.
What? It wasn't playing?
Not for me.
Oh.
I could see the video. I could see the video, but there was no audio.
Weird. I pressed audio. I definitely had it where it was supposed to be doing audio. Huh.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
Sorry.
Maybe Susie Q heard it. Maybe it's just me.
Did she hear it? Fine on my end. Huh. I heard it. Okay, I heard it. Oh, all right, they heard it. Yeah, you just didn't hear it, I guess. Wow.
Oh, that's because I'm in Australia. That's why.
They didn't let it come through. Wow.
That's right. They blocked it.
That is a good song, though. You know.
Oh, now I can hear it. Yeah. To pay the rent. To pay
our share.
Yep.
The time has come. Yep, they're gonna shut us down if I keep going. If I keep playing it, probably.
It belongs to them.
Yes, Mike.
Let's give it back.
I could probably find a karaoke version of it and play it, but yeah, that was some good stuff, man. I'm glad you brought that up because I dang near forgot about that band.
Yeah, the record label that they made for themselves. I think they ended up with a mainstream record label towards the end of their career. They're still going, actually. They haven't given it up, mate. They're still touring now. I think they're touring again.
And you've seen,
but the record label that they made for themselves, it was a hand. That was the symbol, man. And I think it was called Handworks. I think it was the name. Their own label. They had T-shirts. They had T-shirts you could buy, man, for ages with just a hand on it. People go to the concert and they get that. They get that T-shirt. That's a collector's item. Those T-shirts now, man.
Yeah. Thanks, y'all, for letting us know that.
No worries, man.
Wow. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Twisted Sister. Did you know
Well,
that?
that was my first band, man. That was like the first band that I fell in love with, and that I think it put me on the path, man. You know, we're not going to take it. You remember that song, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's funny. That's funny.
That got me going, I reckon. I was 14 when that song came out.
Prince's Purple Rain. Oh boy.
That's about the royal family and the bloodlines ruling over us.
Right. November Rain.
I can't listen to Prince anymore, man. That's when I hear that song, it pisses me off, man.
Man, it's showing me all kinds of old music now. Duran Duran.
Which one?
Oh,
The
Come Undone.
Flex.
Come Undone.
Come Undone.
Yeah, that's the name of the song it's showing me. Depeche.
Girls on Film, mate. I'll never forget Girls on Film. That was the first time I saw boobs on TV, man.
Depeche Mode too. It's showing me. Yeah. Radiohead. Good grief. Wow. Sinead O'Connor. That's funny.
You get all the 80s music, man.
So let me ask y'all, because I can't remember. Did Folgers used to be spelled different? How was that? What's the deal with the Folgers? M-E.
What's that, man?
Folgers coffee.
Folgers? I don't know. Never heard of it.
Yeah, I'm mainly asking the audience, but is there a Folgers coffee Mandela effect? Maybe I should just look that up myself, but because it seems like there is one, and I'm not going to say anything until.
Boy, Michael Healy, he's gone. Sorry, mate. Didn't say that.
Folgers coffee Mandela effect. Yeah, there's definitely a Mandela effect for it. Let's see. Okay, that's what I thought. With a D. Wow. All right, let's. Yeah. So for every time I see Folgers now, I see it with a D, like I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to remember it with a D. So I guess it did have a D in it instead of Folgers, like it's spelled now without a D. And here, I'll go ahead and show that one real quick. It's Moneybags, so shout out to Moneybags. Y'all subbing, bell him. But anyway, so yeah, we're gonna look at Moneybags' Folgers coffee real quick. His Mandela effect video, and I'm gonna mute me.
One of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough about a subject to think you're right.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Okay, everyone. Still not feeling that well, but think I'm over the hump. Any coffee drinkers out there? We got voting video number 114 for you today. Folgers. Always remember Folgers with a D. Please thumb this video up if you remember it with a D, Foldgers, and thumb it down if it's always been Folgers like it is here. Lots of people remember Folgers with a D. Showing a cup of coffee, talking about Folgers on Twitter. Tons of hashtag Folgers. Lots of people like to throw in a D because that's their memory. You got to see this here. This is how I remember the coffee on a 1984 for Saturday Night Live clip.
Today, we're secretly replacing the fine blood these patients normally live on with Folgers crystals. Are dark, sparkling Folgers crystals rich enough to keep these patients alive and well? Let's watch. How do you feel?
Fine, thank you. All right, did you catch that? It had FOLDGERS, just like I remember, on the label. Here we have $3.99 Folgers at Walgreens. Folgers did what? And other coffee learnings. A lot of you may remember Folgers, FOLDGERS coffee commercial from the 90s, where a couple gets up by the delicious smell of Folgers coffee brewing. As the Folgers slogan says in the background, the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Well, did you know the Folgers smell is fake? Well, did you know you can't spell Folgers in this reality? So, for all my viewers that like to point out that I can't do enough research to see that it was named after James A. Folger, I understand it's always been Folger in this reality. We don't need the comments that it's always been Folger. This is not a Mandela effect. You know, that's something that comes to mind. All these people, this is not a Mandela effect. Just because it's not a Mandela effect for you doesn't mean it's not a Mandela effect for other people. We have realities crossing over and timelines. People are shifting at different times. So something, you know, I've had people tell me Zimmerman, you know, he was just Zimmerman last week and now he's Zimmern. Well, I've known about this for at least 9 months. And I've had people tell me 7 years ago they noticed that he was Zimmern all of a sudden. I mean, he was Zimmerman for me up until 9 months ago. People are noticing these things at different times. So it's not like cut and dry. This is a Mandela effect or it's not a Mandela effect. I think that's something people don't understand. I know that's something people don't understand from the comments I get on my channel. This is not cut and dry, Mandela effect or not. People are shifting at different times. It just seems like some of these things affect a larger percentage of people who are experiencing the Mandela effect phenomenon and some to a lesser degree. So it's always been Folgers, Folgers. I remember a D. I don't really have the memory of this. Some of these things are double memories. I can remember both. Always Folgers with a D. I only know this Folger since the Mandela effect. No, it looks odd to me.
As it does to me too. Every time I see that, I think it's supposed to have a D in there. So I definitely, even though I've never had a cup of coffee in my life, I do remember it being with a D. But there again, see, there almost anything that's in a grocery store, I can that has changed. I can tell you, that I can confirm for you. I used to order Fruit Loops spelled like fruit is supposed to be spelled. I ordered Jiffy peanut butter and Jif peanut butter. So on and so on. Captain Crunch, not Cap'n Crunch. There's tons of products that have changed that
Kit
I
Kat.
remember ordering.
Kit Kat had a dash. Kit Kat always had a dash, man.
Yeah. I ordered Kit Kats. I've ordered them. I've ordered Kit Kats by thousands and thousands of them for not just grocery stores, but for the gas station I worked for. But anyway, it's just insane. No D for Fill Me. No way, no D. But yeah, I've never had a cup of coffee in my life, but I know that Folgers had a D in it.
It makes sense if it did have a D. Yeah.
True different times for everyone. VW was 1997. Home Depot was 94 for me. See, I I think it's only been a few years for me, since a couple years or so, since I've noticed the V. I mean, noticed the added to Home Depot. But I promise you, it was never there. Home Depot, it was Home Depot, not the Home Depot. And now they say that it's been the Home Depot ever since the very first store that was open. And that is just bull crap, man. It was Home Depot. Why do you think Office Depot came up there? They didn't make theirs the Office Depot. No, they named it Office Depot right after Home Depot. It's ridiculous. Oh, somebody's drive me batty. Damn you, Mandela effect. Boy. Yep. Somebody else remembering it. La. Yeah, I've been saying for a number of years now, Susie, that I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Seriously, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone, and there's a new series called The Twilight Zone. There's a new updated series of it, and it's got like a bunch of Mandela effect type stuff in it. So it's hints at it anyway. Oh man,
we're all crazy and dangerous,
and we smoke too much weed. Every time I hit my my bucket bong, a new ME happens.
Yeah,
somewhere in the world. Yes. Oh dear. But yeah, no, you saw that. I mean, CNN was pushing that there's all these studies now that show that false memories come from weed, from people, people smoke weed.
Yeah. What about the people who don't smoke weed?
Well, they're just crazy.
They're just crazy.
Right? I mean, they're just nuts.
It decalcifies your pineal gland, man.
Yeah.
It allows you to use your higher brain, and you can see through the bullshit.
That's funny.
No one,
Go ahead.
No one can lie to you, man. If you can, once your third eye's open, man, you can't be lied to. You see it all.
Mm-hmm.
It's crystal clear, man.
Yeah, and I agree with Ben. A lot of changes did happen between 2010 and 2012. I think for sure. Yep. I know it's been a long time for me on the Berenstein Bears and the Lindbergh Baby and some other ones. Definitely. And I've even put this out there that the Mandela effect could have happened in the past too, even like ancient past. We don't know how many times the Mandela effect has happened before,
Timmy never fell down the well.
Well, yeah, we know that one, but I'm just saying what I'm saying is how many times in the past, like before us, 100 years, 200 years, 300 years, 1,000 years.
Who knows? Yeah.
Is this the first time the Mandela effect's ever happened? That's what I'm saying. I mean, think about it.
Well, there's people who have who were Mandela affected in the 80s, apparently. That's what
I know, but I'm talking about like before us, hundreds of years. I'm talking about.
Yeah, well, who knows, mate? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's what. We don't know how many times the Bible's changed, for that matter. Now, right?
Yeah, well, it would seem that it's only just happened recently.
But we don't know, though. That's
We
true.
don't. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
We really don't know. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to. You know, I'm not.
In our timeline, it seems to be.
Yeah. Woo, I'm getting goosebumps thinking about that, man. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know if I even want to go there, but you know, to me, I'm still like blown. My mind is still blown that somebody I've known my entire life, who I know has read the Bible probably thousands of times, literally the whole Bible thousands of times in his life, you know, would tell me that, oh no, those changes didn't happen. You know, that it always said what it says now. You know,
The wolf
yeah, I mean, when my hometown pastor told me that it always said the wolf, I was like, whoa, there's something really big to this. That if this man who knows the Bible better than I do,
that's the biggest one.
That's
the biggest.
Oh
That's
man, so that blew
even people who don't read the Bible know that one.
I know. So you know, either he was too scared to tell me that he knew it, or he's under delusion. You know, so that's yeah. Think about it.
Well, it's a choice, isn't it? You know,
Yes.
you can serve the truth, you know, or you can serve the beast, or you can serve the beast system. You know?
Yeah, I mean, in his defense, I want to say that if Dr. Spence, that's his name, if Dr. Spence walked up to the pulpit on next Sunday morning and said, well, I got to break it to y'all. The Bible has been supernaturally changed from one end to the other, people would get up and run out the door, wouldn't they not?
Yeah.
Or they would call him. I mean, they'd leave one way or another.
Was it Brian? Was it Brian who was showing that preacher who was talking about flat Earth? Was he the one that was showing that? Do you remember? Did you see that the preacher was talking about flat Earth?
Sure. Yeah.
Or, I think it was Brian. He was awesome, man. That preacher. That was trippy as, man. You know what I'm talking about? That video? It was a live stream.
I know there are some pastors that definitely, do know that we live on a flat plane.
Can't remember whose channel it was. It might not have been Brian, but yeah, it was awesome, man.
Now,
I know Carla was there.
Let me read what Susie here. I'll highlight it too. I keep forgetting I can highlight it. I think it's happened many times, hundreds of years ago. That's why history keeps changing. Lots of people over hundreds of years ago were deemed mad, but in reality, we're just awake. I mean, see, there's that too. I mean, that's a good point.
True.
So who knows how many times in the past that the Mandela effect has happened, and it might even have happened in the days of Noah, and Lot and whatever, and that's why we're seeing it now again, because Jesus said it'd be like the days of Lot and Noah, and they might have been dealing with something like this then, right?
What about Noah's horns, man? What's going on with that?
Yeah, and speaking of Moses.
Oh, that was Moses. Sorry.
Yeah, if Noah gets horns too, we're going. What was he doing on the ark with those animals? Anyway.
Yeah, Moses.
Oh boy. Tracy shared something about black sheep researchers. Something.
I'm starting to believe that the I don't know. I'm not 100% behind the NPC idea, but I think some people are beyond help. You just can't reach them.
Yeah. The grand illusion, when it's really fully in place, will be put on by God, or self delusion by your choices of just going, okay, I want to be loyal to the beast system. I want the mark. I want I'm a yes man to the whole, all that, or you know, I mean, that's the way I look at that, is that those people are normally just for everything that's being presented to them by these evil people. You know, they'll just accept everything, including the mark of the beast.
Yeah, I agree, man.
They want to merge with machines, computers, and stuff. You know, where we don't, and we want to keep our souls. You know, not sell them.
Yeah, well, who could possibly think that's a good idea? Merging with the machines.
Yeah, man,
I mean, it's been slowly introduced to us, hasn't it? Really, if you think about it, all the technology.
Elon Musk is the one that wants it the most.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Good will be seen as bad, and bad will be seen as good. Yes, exactly, Susie. It you know, and cyborgs. Yes. It's ridiculous what's gonna work on people, but you know, it's not gonna work on us. But we'll be, you know, we'll be targeted for going against the system, going against the, you know, B system. Yeah. I do believe that we were blessed, and it might even be a part of the shortening of times, but we were blessed that Hillary Clinton didn't get in there. And I'm not saying that we're blessed with Trump, but I'm just saying we're blessed that Hillary did not get in there. I don't think we'd be having this conversation right now, this live stream. I would be in a FEMA camp, you know, somewhere, because she was ready to come after all truthers and conspiracy theorists, you know.
Yeah,
I'm serious, dude. I really think that we would be way more into the system had she gotten in over Trump. And I'm not saying that to promote Trump at all, you know.
Yeah, no, but I'm sorry. I can see how people thinking that way really helped the Trump and the QAnon phenomenon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never paid that Q thing even a second of attention, because, you know, it's just, you know, I'm either drawn to it, you know, like I'll know if it's real or not. So there's nothing to that, because I've never been drawn to it to look into it.
What I'm saying is your fears about Hillary if she became president. That's what drove the Trump train, you know what I mean, and the QAnon thing that came along afterwards, you know what I mean. People jumped right on that.
Right, but I didn't. Yeah. I'm just saying, you know,
No.
I know that both people, you know.
I know you didn't, but that belief that Hillary would have been worse, you know what I mean. That belief is what really pushed Trump along, you know.
But it's true though, because you know the history of the Clintons. They'll kill.
Yeah, we know.
They'll kill anybody.
Yeah. There's no doubt she's evil, but she still has to read scripts, and she wouldn't have been in control either, mate. The same as Trump. You know, he's not in charge either. You know, same deal. We know she's evil, but she still would have been a puppet on the world stage. You know what I mean? No different, really.
Well,
I think that's an emotional attachment, man, because we know how evil she is, and you automatically think things would be worse. And at that time, man, I really believed that she was going to win. I really did. I was shocked. When Trump won, man. I was like, what? How did that happen? They fooled us, you know.
Right. Now, you know that Netanyahu just won again in Israel.
What a surprise.
That prophecy alive that he's the last you know, prime minister, king, whatever there.
Do you know that people who live in Israel hate Trump, hate Netanyahu? They hate him.
Yeah, they love Trump. So a lot of them love Trump, but they do hate Netanyahu. But they didn't like Benny Gantz any better, so they didn't give it to him. You know, so I mean, it's, you know, but yeah, I mean, Netanyahu is just a Zionist, you know, chump that wants the Noahide laws to be worldwide. And I want to do a show about the Noahide laws soon, you know, because they are a threat to every person who's not a Jew Let's just put it that way. So, especially if you're a believer in Christ, you're an idolater to them, and that means death. So I mean that's just their laws. Florida has already adopted one of the 7 Noahide laws, my state, and eventually they'll have them all, and then they'll start enforcing it. And apparently Sharia law and this law, their law, this Noha laws are compatible. I don't see how. They might be for a little while, but they'll eventually face off too, I'm sure. But so we're going to have a world full of Sharia law and Noahide law, and the elite and their crap. It's not going to be a place that's we want to be much longer. But that means we can stand up and make a change. We can push back, whatever. But I definitely see, like many others, that they're going to continue with this chaos thing because they feel like they can make control and enslave us after the chaos.
Well, I know one world religion is part of the plan, right? Under the Agenda 21 New World Order plan. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
the Pope's pushing that, and all the religion came from the Vatican. They wrote all the books, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they want the one world religion, one world order, mate, New World Order, whatever you want to call it. And I see it happening here, man. They're making super churches where they're merging all of the faiths together. You know what I mean? Under one super church.
Yeah.
So it's already happening. It's already happening where I live, mate. So I don't know what's happening where you are, but that's happening here.
They're demonizing currency so they can have a one world currency, a cryptocurrency.
Oh yeah.
It's coming so fast. See, people. I mean, we've been talking about this stuff for a while. I know I've been talking about it for years, but I mean, it really is coming now. I think I feel like I don't even have to really stress to most people now, at least that I used to, the same people that I used to have to. But people are definitely getting it left and right that there is something serious going on. And there's at least there's proof now, evidence that something supernatural is going on too when you have the Bible changing and all these other changes. So I believe the war in heaven is going to happen soon, or is happening, and will continue to happen and play out, and when that does play, when Revelation 12 continues to play out, and that's the war in heaven, then the angels, the fallen angels, will be kicked down to earth with Satan, and the Antichrist will come on the scene for a short while, and all that stuff. So I mean, it's all lining up. It's all easy to see, that it's all falling into place. It's easy for us that have been looking into it to see it, and put it together.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, none of us have all the answers, but I'm telling you right now, this thing is definitely unfolding. Revelation is unfolding, and it's not in chronological order. So you can't just say, "Oh, we're in chapter 5," or I can't say we're in chapter 12 still. I believe that the first 2 verses of chapter 12 happened. We saw the sun. We saw the woman clothed in the sun with the moon in her feet, and crowned with the the 7 star. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happening astrologically, man, in the sky. Yeah, that's happening there, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you had the blood moons. You had the blood moons leading up to the September 23rd, 2017 sign, the Revelation 12 sign, and then you had the eclipse that went across America. Now, before let's see, what is it? In a couple more years or whatever, we've got another one that's going to come across. So it's going to make an X across the United States. What it did. With
we've got we've got a super moon now.
Right. Yeah. There's been a lot more super. Do you remember all these super moons when you were a kid?
No, I never heard of
blood moons, and no, exactly.
No, never heard of
Did you? All right, living in Australia, did you see vivid pink and purple sunsets all the time? And like we,
no, it was rare, very rare. If you saw anything like that,
red, if anything, yeah, but not the
rare, very rare, very unusual.
Oh, rare, yeah, okay, yeah,
not red.
Okay, but yeah, so I mean. People I think I'm saying that that's new. All these pink and purple sunsets. The skies. Man, sometimes it's here all the way around. Not even just in the sunset area, so it doesn't even make no sense. It's like yeah. So something's going on with that too.
I'll read you this bit in the paper, mate, talking about the moon. Just quickly, I need to get some light. I can't see.
All right.
Just a second.
It's got the dark on you, huh? Yep.
That's my newspaper, mate. This is how I do my research. It says moon is looking so snappy. Sky gazers across the world are capturing images of the stunning March full moon, which is also known as a supermoon. These happen when the moon's elliptical orbit bring it to the closest point to Earth while the moon is full. The phrase was coined in 1979, according to NASA. It must be real then. Photographers in Germany and Russia and right across the globe have been capturing striking images of the moon, which is the second closest of the year's 3 supermoons. According to the online experts at earthsky.org, and one of the biggest full moons of 2020. There you go.
Wow. So yeah, we've had so many things going on with the moon. And what do you think about China and their wanting to make and launch a fake moon, artificial moon?
Really?
For the next couple years, apparently.
I've heard about that one.
Oh yeah. They're making one right now. They're making an artificial moon, and they're going to put it up at some point. So I think that's a great idea, because let them put it up there, and then we can judge. We can prove that the other one's not millions of miles away. Once that one's up there, I'm pretty sure it will be.
They should have just rung Paramount Studios, man. They got a fake moon there too.
Yeah. Have you heard that they say the moon is full of helium? They wanting to mine it. No, I'm being serious though. They said that it's got a lot of helium in it, and they're wanting to mine it for the helium. Yeah. But it is funny, because I always say the moon is a balloon. I'll be saying it jokingly, but now it's got helium in it. It might be a damn balloon. A helium balloon. Oh man. So if it is full of helium, that's a good reason it's staying up there, right? I mean, and if it really rings like a bell, of course they weren't up there, so they didn't know. Yeah. Do you think it could be hollow? Do you think the Earth could be hollow?
I think the moon's a light, man. That's all it is. It's just
plasma.
An energy source like the sun. It's the sun's positive and the moon's negative, man. That's how it is, I reckon.
Right.
We can't explain. I don't think that. I think it's plasma. I really do. It's just an energy source. That's it.
Yeah.
You can't land on a light.
Yeah.
There's no way. No. And that never happened.
I know that, Zal, and I definitely know they didn't go to the moon. And now I think it's even ridiculous. for them to say they went to the moon 6 times now, man. That's crazy. I can't find anybody that remembers us going to the moon more than the first time, and we didn't go then. I know that, but yeah,
That's crazy.
I can't find anybody that remembers multiple times going.
I was never a big space fan, NASA fan, but in my memory, man, in my timeline, in my life, from my memory, I remember they went to the moon once. They landed on the moon once. The moon landing. That's what they called it. The moon landing. All right.
Yeah.
And the other times they went to the moon, they just orbited the moon.
Yeah.
That's what I was always told. They went around it. They just cruised around, took some pictures,
Yeah.
Now they landed 3 times. They played golf.
Yeah.
They did some donuts in the moon buggy.
They did bucket bongs on the moon.
Bucket bongs. Yeah. There was only ever one moon landing, man. One. That's what we know. That's what we know about, Neil Armstrong and Buzz Lightyear and whoever the other guy was. That's all we ever heard about was the 3 astronauts, the moon landing. That was it.
Yeah. Oh man, I haven't even messed with the banners tonight. Let's see here. All right, let's give everybody a good laugh. How about this one? You remember this one?
That's a good one. Yeah, I was going to say, Brian's the only one with helium in his balls.
Oh, the kitty woke up. Hello, kitty. Missy, meow. She's been sleeping in my closet in a box. She's so weird, man.
Cats love boxes, man.
Yeah, they do. You're right. All right, I'm gonna get this over here since I'm already 4 minutes late. Get this bucket bone. Somebody called in on Stabley's one of his last shows, saying that him and his wife took my bucket bong challenge and made one and did it. I guess. Because I'm always asking people to make one and do one. So, I wish they had done a video of it, but probably not legal where they're at or something. What do y'all think about the banner there in the chat? Do y'all agree with that? That Stabley's
full of great balls. I like it.
Let's see. What else we got here? The Earth is not globe shaped.
or pear shaped.
Right. And this one we'll leave up there for a little while. Don't believe the virus hype.
Yeah.
Bust a gonad, Stavely. That's what Sal said.
Bust a gonad.
Stabley's balls have been known to eclipse the sun and the moon before, too.
That's a good one.
Here we go. This is perp. This isn't purple haze though. This is just some, I don't know, another kind of perp. Not purple haze. I wish it was. Tracy says she did buckets in the 80s and 90s. Can't do them now. Oh boy.
I couldn't do them then.
I thought about getting like making a bigger one and then having hoses off of it so we could multiple people could do one at the same, at the same time, You could have 2 or 3 hoses coming off of here. Not a small one, but a bigger one. All right, I gotta get this down. Ooh.
That was a good one. Go do the star jumps.
Oh my. Mommy. I'm gonna have to mute for a second. Wow, wow, wow. Oh dear. Yeah. I feel better.
You should say woo.
Woohoo!
Bucket pop.
Yeehaw!
Did you see that video? Did you see that the WWE? What is it? WWE now, isn't it? With what's his name? The Nature Boy, Rick Flair, and that other wrestler. They had a woo off. Woo!
Yeah.
The other guys, woo!
Right. You've heard my Hulk Hogan story, haven't you?
Nah.
You never heard my Hulk Hogan story?
Oh, is this when you were meant to be making him breakfast and there
Yes.
was no food or something?
Yes, man.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's all right.
goodness.
Yeah. Where's the food?
I look up, where's my breakfast? Or it was either where's my breakfast or our breakfast. I can't remember, but it was. I knew I was in trouble. But then I knew somebody else was in trouble because I knew I didn't eat their breakfast, and oh man! But that sneaky hockey team, man, our hockey team snuck in the building and then snuck around and talked to met the wrestlers, got some tickets to the match, and then got in there to their breakfast buffet and just raised it. There wasn't much left, and they knew that wasn't there, so they
just raped it.
so I was the only one in charge in the whole building, and I had to call somebody for advice on what to do, and they told me, you kick the hockey players out of the building, and I kicked the whole team out, locked them out, and then I had to order more food, which it was catered food. It was $1,000 or more, for more food. Crazy, man. It was yeah, they got their butts chewed out really, really hardcore for doing that. And I think they had to pay. The team had to pay for the food too. The hockey team cover it. But yeah, I was surrounded by Hulk Hogan and the New World Order, his New World Order buddy. Yeah, where's our breakfast? Oh shit! It's coming. I believe it. It's coming.
Please don't kill me.
They were extra mad because they'd given the tickets to the hockey players for the WCW Monday Night Nitro. It was bad enough that they ate their food, but they got tickets too. So I was like, yeah, that really pissed the wrestlers off. Missy says hi.
Hi, Missy. Boost, 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 boost. She talks.
Well, yeah, I mean, she meows when she wants to. I meow more than she does. But yeah,
hey, holding me up. Put me down. What's going on? Catapult.
She wants to be in my lap 24/7. Well, and I need my space too. I can't hold her all the time. But cats can be independent too, so it's all good. Tracy, you got to go. All right. Well. Thank you for being here.
No, Tracy. Yep. See ya. Thanks for coming.
Voynich, you still around?
Voynich is back. Is he?
No, he's not coming. I mean, he can come back if he wants to, but I'm just glad he's still around. I wonder what he thinks about all the stuff we've covered. He's finally having a break. She says, no system failure till Friday, guys. He'll be back. He'll be back before Friday, probably. He can't resist. But it would be good if he got some rest. Oh, Mark.
I haven't caught his live streams yet, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Did you catch the show where I had Christian Knapp? Were you on that one where we had Christian Knapp? Or was that me?
I don't think so, man. I don't think so, no.
Yeah, Christian Knapp. His channel's growing slowly but surely too, and he should have tons of subscribers, and I hope he does someday, man. I mean, he is so talented, dude. He's so skilled.
Oh, yeah, man.
I mean, dude. I've worked in music. I definitely think I have a good ear for, and
he's got his own style, man. He's got it totally under control. He knows exactly what he's doing, man. He's got it.
He's good. Yeah. He's good. Man, he's good. I feel like dropping his link now. He's up to like 260, but he only had like 240 a couple days ago. So
yeah, I know.
He's getting up there.
I know. There's so many people who know who he is and love him, and that maybe they weren't subscribed, man. I don't know. I just can't work it out.
Starting to get some love from the from the flat Earth community, because he's got so many flat Earth lyrics.
Yeah.
I'm about to drop his link in the thing here, and we can get away with playing one of his songs. Let's go ahead and do that real quick too, just to liven up. We're gonna play.
If you got some promotion from ODD, man, or someone like that, that'd really help.
Yeah. Hey, you out there in the... but I love this song, man. This is great.
Forced into my mind, this way of hope. Now I'm set free, my mind. I let it go.
I let it go.
If this life should last forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone.
I'm not
alone.
It's not true.
Anywhere, whenever, heart we're still together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not alone.
It's not a globe.
I'm not alone.
I'm not alone.
We know it's not a globe.
Spinning forward. I now know that you're fake. Deceived since birth. I'm no longer being played. If this life should last forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not alone. Anywhere, whenever. Heart goes still together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not alone. It's not alone.
It's not a globe. I'm not alone. It's not a globe.
You know it's not a globe.
It's not a globe. Man, that's good. I can't be the only one that loves that song.
Yeah, I love a good reggae beat, man. I can't beat it. I love it.
No doubt about it, man.
He does Pink Floyd very well too, man. He really suits Pink Floyd's type of music. You know what I mean? When he covers covers their sound and then puts his own lyrics to the songs. You know.
I got you.
He really nails it, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Hey, you, standing in the aisle with itchy feet and fake smile, can you feel me? Hey, you, don't help them to bury alive. Don't give in without a fight.
Yeah, Fam and Dread are good too, man. Bloody oath, right?
Hey, you, out there on your own.
Oh, wait. There he is.
Hey, you, you're against the wall. Wait.
Can you hear it good enough?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I just didn't know if
It's
you
a
could.
bit. It's a bit soft. But
Okay. Well, then
it's long.
I'll just screen share and play it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Fam and Dread are classic too. They are. They really are too, man. No doubt about it. And
They're all talented, man. All of them.
oh
man.
yeah, we got some really good people in our community. Definitely that can jam. All right, so let's see.
Waiting for someone to call out, can you touch me? Hey, call a red pill. Hey, would you help me to carry the stone? Open your heart, I'm coming home. It's good to see everyone. Just hanging out. If anyone wants to call in, talk about anything.
I love his shows too, man. He gets deep into some stuff too, man. He can talk about anything, dude. You know,
You know what I see, man. I see that he can relate to science. You know, the college taught science. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And mathematics. He's very intelligent, man.
Yeah.
He went. I think he went a long way through the education system, and
Yeah.
he finally realised that it's all bullshit. You know, but
Right.
he uses that knowledge against them. You know what I mean? It's beautiful, man. I love it. I love hearing him, you know, talk about things and explain, you know, how it doesn't make any sense, you know, and it's just all theory.
That was Christian Knapp singing, though. That wasn't me, Phil me. That's our buddy Christian Knapp. I do try and sing along here and there, though. Yeah, I mean, but I love to sing, but it's not easy to sing. If it was, everybody be doing it. You know, but no, they say in Nashville when I moved there. When I moved to Nashville, they said everybody can sing in Nashville. Your dentist, you know, everybody's moved there to be a singer. You know, it's great.
Yeah.
And it's true. I mean, man, there is a gazillion good singers there. So your competition is very thick when you know go there. And just like Hollywood, if you go to be an actor, actress, and there's a gazillion people trying to do the same thing, you know, and with talent and skills, you know, whatever it looks. Yeah, that's where what's fed the porn industry all these years is that there were so many
Oh yeah, that's right, man.
Going out there for that dream that they, you know, that
That's
a
right.
percentage of them are going to fall into their hands, you know, and it's sick, and they just prey on them. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
Now apparently they've been kind of pushed out of there, and they're making their crud elsewhere more than they used to. There in, I guess, other countries or somewhere other places, but who knows?
Mainstream porn's not even popular, man. It doesn't work anymore.
Right? Yeah, I guess.
No one cares. Even people who watch porn don't want to look at mainstream porn, man. It's shit. Yeah.
So, yeah, Kristen Knapp, man. Kristen Knapp is just on fire. I hope he's got 265. See, he's already gone up. Yeah, 5.
He's climbing.
Yeah.
He deserves thousands, man.
I know, you know, he'll get there. Yeah, I know, definitely. Yeah. Pretty cool.
If he went on any of these, you know, what was it? I think X Factor. If you got X Factor in America, you got that too, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, if he went on that and say if he went on that and he brought out his synthesizer and played all the music himself and sang a cover of any song, mate. Especially if he did it, say Pink Floyd, because I think he absolutely nailed Pink Floyd. He'd win, mate. He'd win the show. He's talented as, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, you're right.
No one could believe that someone could, you know, play the synthesizer and fill in with all the instruments, have it all down pat, and sing and nail it, mate. You know, it's amazing.
I know. It's very much is, man.
Mm.
Yep.
Most people, even if they do have musical talent, they'll struggle to play a guitar and sing, you know, and make it sound good. You know what I mean? Because that's two things you got to have going together, you know.
Oh, yeah, there was some other stuff I wanted to share, but I just got to find where it was at. I don't think I shared it. Yep. Let's see. Go back down here. Am I still screen sharing?
No, it's just me and you, mate.
Okay. All right. Well, sorry. I'm looking at something. Have you ever heard of the rods of God? Rods from God. Has anybody in the chat ever heard of rods from God? Well, I wondered if it was going to end up being a Mandela effect or something, because I remember from years ago them talking about they had this weapon system that the satellites could drop these telephone poles down on whatever they wanted to. Yeah, they're not even missiles. They're just like freaking just poles, and they destroy whatever they fall on. You know,
it's news to me, man.
Okay, well, you're fixing to see them, but yeah, I went digging for them, and they're in the news again. So years ago, when they were talking about making them, I said, "Wow, that's crazy," you know. And now here they've got it. So let's check that out. Yep. I don't believe that they're in space, you know, so they might be in low orbit with something like this, but you know, in our atmosphere.
Yeah.
NASA is about to say a fond farewell to its Cassini spacecraft. After 13 years of exploring Saturn and its mysterious moons, Cassini is running out of fuel. NASA is using the remaining dregs to fly it straight into Saturn on September 15th, where the $3.26 billion spacecraft will be obliterated. Here's a breakdown of what will happen as the final day approaches. September 9th. Cassini will pass through the gap between Saturn and its rings for the last time. It will be just 1,044 miles above the planet. Since April, Cassini has been diving dangerously close to Saturn's cloud tops, collecting new detailed data on Saturn's turbulent upper atmosphere. September 11th. Cassini will make its final pass by Saturn's largest moon, Titan. Titan is an exotic world with lakes of liquid methane and ethane. These lakes make Titan a potential candidate for alien life. September 14th. Cassini is in a runaway dive toward Saturn.
That is not matching what the title says. it's not talking about the rods of God. So hang on, I've got it here. In the next one, I'm pretty sure of. That's weird.
NASA is about to
Dropping the atomic bombs that essentially forced Japan to end World War II led to a number of weapons and munitions developments. Amongst them was research into the use of a kinetic energy projectile, or basically finding ways to project a really dense piece of metal at ridiculous speeds. This would lead to damage, but without the explosive effects, similar to the Navy's work with an electromagnetic railgun. However, earlier iterations didn't focus on generating the velocity. Rather, basic physics would come into play by dropping it from really high in the sky. So imagine a 2,000-pound tungsten rod dropped from 1,000 miles above the Earth. Unlike a bullet, it would actually gain speed as it dropped, eventually hitting its target with power equivalent to an intercontinental ballistic missile, without the mess of a nuclear weapon. The US actually used a variation of this tactic in Vietnam. These lazy dog bombs were small pieces of non-explosive steel fitted with fins. They were dropped by the hundreds and reached speeds of up to 500 miles per hour and penetrating up to 9 inches of concrete. This led to the development of Project Thor, which called for a bundle of 20-foot long, 1-foot thick rods dropped from high enough that they could reach sound barrier breaking speeds, and again, avoid the fallout associated with nuclear weapons, which were the only thing capable of delivering equivalent damage. So haven't these rods from God been released? Two main reasons. First, the actual weight of the projectile by the time it hits the target is still being debated. Just as large pieces of space junk break up and burn as they fall, the same could happen to these metal projectiles. The other reason, cost. Dropping these hammers from the skies could be up to 10 times more expensive than equivalent weapons in the arsenal. However, with the commercialization of space taking new steps forward via SpaceX and others, that may not be an issue for long. I'm Jeff Ranke, and this is IEN Now.
Well, I guess that explains why I hadn't heard about it in the past. That they just abandoned it from cost and whatever, or maybe they didn't. But isn't that something? How they could just drop a pole without any explosives in it? And
I had no audio again, but it was an entertaining cartoon.
You had no audio again?
Yeah, that's all good.
Wow. I don't know why that's not. I'm sure they did. Yeah, because they're talking about. But I'm sorry. I don't know why that's not working.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Today
I got the gist of it.
Dang it, man. See, when I click screen share, it says include the audio, and I'm clicking on that, so that the audience is able to hear that. But I guess if I did click on it, then they would just have to hear my speakers, too, like you or whatever. I don't know, whatever. But
hey, don't worry, man. That's all good.
All right, weird. Oh man, 4 hours and 4 minutes and 4 seconds. That's how long I've been live right now. We had audio. Yep, I figured y'all did. It's just
me.
They don't want him to hear the truth in Australia.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
Maybe because I'm upside down.
Yep. Yeah. Oh man. So the judge that I've got next month doesn't like guys with long hair, so mine isn't long, but it's not. It's without a hat, it is kind of shaggy a little bit. But I guess I'm gonna take my chances. I'm not getting a haircut. But yeah, this judge, he was not happy with people that didn't have a collar shirt on. If you just went in there with a t-shirt on, yeah, he was not pleased. Thank goodness I had a flannel shirt on.
Oh, you've already been. So when did this happen?
I went to the first court date, the Raymond court date, last Thursday. Yeah.
Okay.
All they do is just say, do you have a lawyer? You want a public defender or not? And that's it. And I walked out. It's and with a new court date of April 29th. But the judge that I went before is the judge that I'm going to see again, which is good because he's like the best out of them all that I could have gotten. Really, because there are some of them that have been there for a long time and they are not nice, not easygoing.
Missy, she looks pissed off, man.
Yeah, I know. Be nice. You smile. Be nice.
She looks upset, grumpy cat.
She, yeah. But yeah, that wasn't a nice look, Missy. Nice. Be nice to everybody. Say hi.
Say hi, Missy. Meow. Hi, Missy.
She's refusing to cooperate, man.
Enough of this shit. He keeps picking me up, putting me in front of the camera.
Oh boy. Everybody can't believe she's almost 2 years old now, and she's so tiny still. It's just, but she's a mini cat. That's what I call her, mini cat. Her parents both were small like that. Crazy. Oh man. So whew. Yeah, man. I don't know when, but the rest of this Revelation 12 is going to play out at some point. There's two wonders in heaven in chapter 12. The first one happened on 9/23, and the second one is when Satan appears. It says, and there in verse 3, and there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and 7 crowns upon his head. And his tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven, and did cast them to the earth. That's the fallen angels.
You know what the red dragon is, don't you? China's the red dragon.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know that that's referring to that in this, because it is talking about Satan, And
I know. I'm just saying.
And when he falls,
Yeah, I'm just making a point, man.
Right. But
because it's relevant at the moment.
It kind of does prove where there's a lot of people that say that they think the stars are the angels, or even fallen angels, or whatever, that that they're beings. And with this saying that his tail drew a third part of the stars of heaven and did cast them to earth. Well, that's what's going to happen, is a third of the angels are going to get cast to earth with him. So that's kind of interesting. I personally think the stars are definitely the angels and demons, or whatever the beings,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Or contain them. But yeah, so we're looking for that next wonder, like it says that, and there appeared another wonder in heaven. So. Thought she was puking in there or something. She's just eating. Okay. She eats a lot for a little cat, man. She's always hungry. But have I seen Suso's vid on the stars? I'm not sure. I will check them out though. You can drop a link if you want. Voyned says I met the Nagasaki's first responder healer.
Healthier than a chicken he was.
Healthier than a chicken he was. Oh dear. Sorry. My grandfather was on the USS Hornet where General Doolittle and the Raiders took off to go bomb, Japan. So there's that.
Yeah, I got no doubt that the people on the planes, man, they actually believed they were dropping, the atomic bomb.
Yeah.
They believed it, man. Of course they did. That's what they were told they were doing, man. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. There would have been. I don't know. Do you think that there's really radiation damage in Fukushima area?
I think it was firebomb, man. I don't believe nuclear weapons exist, man.
Yeah.
Because if they did, with all the tests, if you really look into it, I think I've talked about it before, man. But yeah, there's a video that you can look at all the timeline of all the nuclear bombs that have been dropped all over the world. It's like a sliding scale. It goes, from the start, from like 1945, Nagasaki, Hiroshima. And then it goes through all the tests that have been done all over the world. And it shows all the explosions as it scrolls across the screen, and all the years, all the locations. And it shows like all over the world, explosion. It's thousands, man. We should all be fried. Really. It's just ridiculous. We shouldn't exist if nuclear weapons were real, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because we tested them here in America.
Well, I tested them here, every country.
Yeah.
Here too, man. Yeah. Everywhere.
All right, but there has to be some kind of radiation, though. They're saying no radiation in the chat, but I mean, what about the sun radiation or?
It's the heat. You have to have a heat. You have to have a heat source to have radiation, man. Without a heat source, there is no radiation. There's background radiation, what they call background radiation, what they can measure with the scientific tools, you know what I mean, from the Earth. But that's a natural radiation. I don't know how that works, but it's always there, you know what I mean?
Right, and I get that about the power plants too, Scooter. That they the electricity's going through our houses and right back on through the line and all that, whatever. Yeah, it's reusable.
I'll come back in a minute, mate.
Yeah, I got you. Phew, boy, oh boy. 4 hours and 13 minutes we've been on. I've been on. So let's see what else we got going on. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play this one. I forgot I had this one too. This was on the rods of God. We'll play a little bit of that one while he's gone. Bear with me, folks. A little bit of space propaganda.
Hello, it's Scott Manley here, back with Kerbal Space Program. This is the Rods from the Gods mod, and this was actually
a mod which I had the ideas for, and I actually asked a bunch of people in the chat channel to parts for it, and I was actually, and I'm going to get his name wrong, I think it's Sal Wager, or who ended up delivering it, although Tavarius also did his own version, which was not delivered to me, I guess, in time for this. But the part I needed, I asked people to model me an 18-foot long tungsten telephone pole, basically. 1 foot wide, 18 feet long, 8 tons of just solid, dense metal. And what do you do with something of that size? Well, you launch it into orbit, obviously. This station here is christened Zeus, and it carries 6 of them. Because Zeus, the god from mythology, of course, was known for throwing thunderbolts from his throne on Mount Olympus, throwing them down on the mortals below us. And that's what this Zeus is all about. It throws giant thunderbolts in the form of telephone poles. You see, we're orbiting around, we're getting to the right location. We're going to aim at Kerbal Space Center here. So what we're going to do first is let the thing adjust itself into a retrograde position. And I'm going to get into chase cam view because the rods only have braking thrusters. So we're going to have to deploy them. Oh, actually, before we even deploy them, we're going to have to charge up the batteries on the probe bodies. I neglected to include batteries because, military cost cutting, etc., etc. I mean, okay, this is a legitimate idea, which originally came around in the 1950s, I believe. And it was actually Jerry Purnell who's credited with the original concept when he was working at Boeing, back before he became a science fiction author. He studied the concept of a weapon system that would essentially deliver giant telephone pole-sized projectiles from space. And the idea of making them, tungsten telephone poles is you're making them really long and thin so that they don't have a huge cross-section to the atmosphere. And that means that unlike space capsules, which are short and flat and blunt, these things are long and thin, and they have very little air resistance, so they can go down and hit the ground at Mach 10 easily. Space capsules you would like to slow down a little more because parachutes don't work at that speed. So yeah, I've basically used the RCS thrusters on the main spacecraft and trying to go upwards. These, on the other hand, are trying to slow down so that they return to the planet, using the planet's gravity to accelerate their descent. We only need a small amount of thrust to actually slow us down to re-enter the atmosphere, although it helps to go steeper into the atmosphere so that we spend less time lower down and hit the ground going faster. This was a trial version, and I think I underdid the amount of thrust. Anyway, next thing we want to do is point the thing downwards so that when the planet comes around it's pointing the right way, and then ditch the computer and thrust section. We don't want to have that attached because that actually has a higher wind resistance compared to the rest. You see, I had to take this part and adjust its drag to be 1% of what normal parts are, and that will enable it to fall down through the atmosphere and hit the ground going at, Mach 10. Well, not Mach 10, because you can't go Mach 10 in Kerbal Space Program. Mach 10 is escape velocity. But the whole point is that we're going to hit going a lot faster than your typical terminal velocity for any object. And so there we go, we're just skimming across the planet, flying across the deserts, and we are about to hit the atmosphere. Now we're going to go into regular physical time warp, and it's going to take us a while to get there. So let's talk a little more about the real Project Thor. Now, an 8-ton object moving at Mach 10 has roughly the same energy as about 12 tons of TNT. Now that puts it on par with large weapon yields, right? It's not nuclear by any measure. It's something that you can get from a cruise missile, perhaps. And so that's one of the main reasons why the system doesn't actually exist, because there are many more conventional weapons that can deliver this capability. It's not illegal to actually put weapons in space. It is illegal to put nuclear weapons into space, but this is not nuclear by any means. It's simply using pure, old, good-fashioned kinetic energy. So It does, however, have a few qualities that make it interesting. Well, first of all, because of the way the energy is delivered, it is an exceptionally good ground penetrator. If you were actually trying to knock a hole in the ground to attack a subsurface bunker, this would be an exceptionally good choice because, you know, instead of regular surface penetrators are using shaped charge to generate this, whereas this has already condensed all that velocity into a single solid object that will not turn away from its goal. And for that reason, it's also exceptionally hard to shoot down using conventional anti-ballistic missile systems. Well, anti-ballistic missile systems are designed to cause, you know, early detonation. They're dealing with things that are much more fragile. This is a solid block of metal. You hit it with a hammer, it rings, and it barely notices. So yeah, you know, it has some advantages, but they're very small advantages. On the other hand, because it is traveling so fast, it's going to generate, you know, big re-entry plasma sheaths. And that basically means that once it enters the atmosphere, any sensor systems cannot see where it's going, so it can't change course. The computer sitting at the back could, in theory, you know, adjust fins and things like that, perhaps get some course corrections, but you know, it's hard to even get a radio signal in there from from like an external command post. So it would essentially be only useful against static targets. Okay, so here we're coming down. We're only going to do like 1 kilometer per second, I guess. We're going to even lose that. The trajectory is way too shallow, I think. 900, 800. This is, of course, still setting all sorts of interesting speed records for gliders in the atmosphere, right? 700 meters per second and straight in under the ocean. I think the crash tolerance of this is set to something like 999. So they actually embed themselves rather nicely into the ocean. Anyway, obviously that was a miss by about 40 kilometers. So I go back and adjust the orbit a little. Come in a bit higher actually, so that the descent is much steeper and we come in much faster. And this is us. We're aiming for the aircraft that is on the runway. It's a rather spectacular aircraft, which you might see more of in the future. It comes from another mod, which does a better job on the aerodynamics. And I'm sure you can all guess what that one is. But here we are, coming in at almost 2 kilometers per second. Now, yeah, that is only Mach 4 or 5 at this time. It's rather slow compared to the real thing. But there we go, right on course, right for the end of the runway, and boom. Well, that was less spectacular than I thought, because what happens, I think, is that the floating coordinate system adjusts the coordinates or something at the last minute because it's coming in so fast, and the object, the spacecraft or the plane, collides into the surface instead. So that would be a nice bug to fix, I guess.
Wow, wow, wow. Crazy, crazy. And are you still there? Mr. Pike?
Yeah,
Okay, so you couldn't hear it then, right?
I heard that one. Yeah.
Oh, you could hear that one. Oh.
It's working now.
Imagine that. Imagine that. So that's how that thing works, apparently. Yeah.
Based on the globe model, there, man.
Yeah. Exactly. Sorry about that. Yeah, all the time he said planet too. Oh man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yep. No doubt.
Lots of cartoons, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that's all they can. They got plenty of money to make them. You know.
Yeah.
That's they can't show you anything real. Oh boy. All right. So let's watch a minute of this because I haven't shown this before.
Hi, Got a small favor to ask of you.
Man.
You're not sharing, man. You're not sharing at the moment.
The person who thinks the world is flat, you would see this laid out over this plane. And here on the edges, you'd run.
Yeah, this is somebody trying to debunk flat Earth, so.
You're not sharing the video though, mate.
Why? Damn. Oh yeah, I did unshare, didn't I? Well, thank you. I will get it right on there. Now, you didn't hear any feedback, did you? Since I left I didn't mute it last time. That's why you heard it. I'm pretty sure I wasn't muted.
Okay. Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. But here we go. And I'll just. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna click it again. Let's see what happens. All right. Over screen.
Thinks the world is flat, you would see this. The North Pole is right here in the center. The continents splayed out over this plane. And here on the edges, you'd run into a 150-foot wall of ice, guarded by NASA employees with guns.
And how far that ice goes outwards. And when people try to go down there, they get turned away at gunpoint and put in prison.
The heavens are a dome that arcs over the flat Earth. The sun, the moon, the stars, they're all just little balls of light in the sky that move around just above the Earth's surface. There are loads of people who actually believe this. YouTube channels and Facebook pages, you'll see hundreds of thousands of followers. Google searches for the term flat Earth proof over time look like this. It's become incredibly popular. And recently a poll showed that only 84% of Americans agree with the statement, "I have always believed the world is round." 84%. And if you're 18 to 24, that's more like 66%, which is like dangerously close to half. What is going on here?
Now the North Pole is the center of a deep ocean, whereas the South Pole is the center of a high plateau, which averages 7,000 or 8,000 feet in altitude.
This is frustrating, and what's even more frustrating is every time I try to look into this and understand it, all I see is coverage of like flat earther conventions and like interviews with these people.
We absolutely know for a fact this ain't it.
These interviews are interesting, but I want to understand like how someone with a thinking brain can actually get behind this. What is this actual belief? Where does it come from? And how do potentially millions of people believe that the Earth is flat?
The water is completely flat for as far as we can see and as far as we've measured. And the horizon is completely flat.
I'm in Mexico now. I've been sitting on the beach reading everything there is to read about the history of people who believe the Earth is flat. And there's one thing that I just had to try for myself.
This is a simple experiment that anybody can conduct to determine definitely that the Earth is flat. Grab a spirit.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, mate. Yep.
Okay, just making sure you can hear it and see it.
Yep.
All right. Cool.
Level and take it on the plane.
117. Found this hardware store, bought myself a level. Gracias, amigo.
One of the stranger things I've ever done.
And I'm bringing it with me on the airplane. I'm gonna do some of this empirical science myself.
If you are to fly on a non-rotating Earth, please explain what kind of experience will a pilot really have?
The logic goes that if the Earth is round and I'm flying thousands of miles, which I'm about to do, then the airplane will have to be tipped a little bit the whole time in order to make it around the curvature of the Earth.
The plane should be constantly dipping its nose forward in order to compensate for the curvature.
Show me some planes doing this.
I would be able to see the tilt of the airplane if I put my newly purchased level on the tray table in front of me.
I'm going to take my spirit level onto the plane.
If my tool shows me that the plane is totally level,
that's proof that the Earth is flat.
Let's go see what happens. Can somebody explain to me duty free? Why perfume? Why is there so much perfume in duty free? 4 hours on an airplane, and I'm back. My little level experiment worked wonderfully. The bubble stayed nice and center. Turns out the plane was not dipping its nose in order to make it around the Earth. This is explained by the basics of gravity and physics. This video is not a debunk of flat Earth theory. That doesn't need to happen. That shouldn't need to happen. What this is my fascination with the fact that there is lots of people, let's put it this way, a non-zero number of humans who think the world is flat, and they work really hard to prove it. I want to understand what sorts of tools are being used to prove the world is flat. So here we go. I wonder if I can get some really dramatic, like, conspiracy theory lighting going on here.
Are y'all digging this or what? Should I keep playing it?
Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
All right, we're good. All right.
I'm seeing all the evidence. What if the Earth actually is flat? The plane wasn't dipping. The level was flat. Okay, I'm kidding. Let's get into this. I've been in the weeds learning about the flat Earth experience, what people believe and why, and where it all came from. And here's what I've learned. Number one, flat earthers have become a thing just in the past couple hundred years. So by like 205 BC, you've got these really smart Greek people making experiments that are like observing a globe-shaped Earth. Over the next several centuries, eventually this would just become the widespread thing among anyone who was doing experimentation on the world. And eventually, nobody believed the Earth was flat. Even in like the medieval times, like it was a consensus that the Earth was a globe. So in short, flat earthers weren't a thing during this time. Even though literally in elementary school, I was taught that Christopher Columbus and like his voyage was somehow to prove that the Earth was round or maybe it was flat and that there was like some debate around that. That's actually a total legend. And I have no idea why I was taught that in elementary school. How did that happen? I actually am genuinely curious. Like, how did that happen? The fact is, Christopher Columbus, the Catholic Church, the Spanish patrons, no one thought the Earth was flat. But then they became a thing. Any sort of flat earther movement didn't actually come around, ironically, until science was really starting to heat up. During the mid-1800s, a huge amount of scientific breakthrough was happening. The scientific method was taking off, and huge breakthroughs in biology, physics, anatomy, and mathematics were taking place. But at the time, there were also people who were becoming uncomfortable with how advanced scientific methods were getting. These guys were like, hold on a second, you have all these fancy new tools to inquire into the world and to understand reality, but these tools are getting like too sophisticated and too abstract and theoretical. They're becoming too disconnected from like what I can see and understand and touch and feel. They wanted to bring science back to what it had been for a really long time, which is that like a person goes out, uses simple tools like a telescope to look at the world and to make conclusions about how the world works. So it's the 1800s, science is like having its time, and you have these guys, usually from like the US and the UK, who want to throw out this growing body of like amazing advancements in science, and they start to do experiments. Here's what those experiments look like. So it's the summer of 1838, England, up in the county of Cambridgeshire, which literally sounds like a place in The Lord of the Rings. So it's the summer of 1838 and the atom had just been discovered and the Doppler effect is like being fleshed out. And then you've got this guy. His name is Samuel Rowbotham, but he goes by the pseudonym Parallax, which is actually a pretty dope name. Like if I were a DJ, I would totally go with like Parallax. Anyway, Parallax decides, even though all this science is happening, he thinks it's time to reopen up the debate about whether or not the Earth is a globe, which was like literally settled thousands of years earlier. But he's like, no, let's do it. And he finds this canal system that is incredibly straight. This canal goes on for almost 10 kilometers, like 6 miles of just a straight line. This guy says, if the Earth is a globe, and people say it's 25,000 miles in circumference, then if I look at a straight line, after the first mile, the curvature of the Earth would mean that the canal would now be 8 inches lower. After 2 miles, it would be 32 inches lower. After 3 miles, 72 inches lower, meaning like 6 feet, almost 2 meters, and so on. So he thinks eventually the dip from the curvature of the Earth would be so great that you could easily observe it. So he gets in the water, he puts a telescope right above the surface of the water, and then puts a boat on the canal with a 1 meter tall post on it. So what he wants to see is if the Earth is curved, if it's a globe, this post will start to disappear over the horizon. So he does it. The boat goes away, it goes the entire 6 miles of the canal, and it stays in sight the entire time. It doesn't dip over the horizon. And he's stoked. He's like, man, I just proved that the Earth is flat. And I did it with a telescope and a boat. Like, screw you, science. Like, I'm making breakthroughs right here in Cambridgeshire. And then he writes this book where he fleshes out this experiment and several others that he does. But wait, this experiment's like kind of legit, right? Like, it adds up. Like, his numbers were all correct about the circumference and the dip of the curvature. Like, why didn't it dip? Like, why was the boat still in sight? There's nothing wrong with this experiment. Parallax got that great name. Maybe he was onto something. No, this is stupid. This is like a 3rd grade science experiment in your backyard. This experiment doesn't take into account.
What a shield.
What a tell.
Yeah.
Wow. He's a chump. Say something so I can hear it. See if I can hear you through my earphones, please.
Hey, how's it going?
We good. So yeah, I'm sorry that I put y'all through that reality sliders and everybody else. So,
is that guy the new part of the new Mythbusters or?
Yeah, right. He's trying to be. That's his audition tape.
Yeah.
But he gets paid a lot of money. He got paid very well to do that. I'm sure. You know, if he didn't, then he's just stupid anyway. But you know, I couldn't.
He's not winning any points for the globe, mate. He just destroyed the globe model in his experiments.
Yeah, they all do. They're all talking out of their butts if they when they try to explain that that it's not flat. Yeah. Crazy man. So I won't put y'all through any more of that. He goes on for another 10 minutes almost. Just.
He's got a nice orange jacket too, huh?
Yeah. That's one of the perks of telling lies. You get nice clothes. Yeah.
Oh, orange is 33 in neurology. The only colour that adds up to 33, mate, is the mafia.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well. Wow, it's 6:27 here. It's still dark, I guess, because it's getting closer to spring. Wow, I didn't realize it was that late. I wasn't watching that. I was watching the how long we've been on. 4 hours or something. I wasn't looking at the clock, but It is morning time. We're getting there almost. Like, I guess it gets daylight now around 7. It's still pretty dark outside.
So when do you sleep, Tommy?
I sleep whenever I can't stand up no more, or sit up no more. So like I had a nap earlier though today. I didn't. I got frustrated this morning. We did the water pump, and then I test drove it, and it was just steaming out the pipes, and I was like, oh man. So I just went ahead and just took a nap because I didn't want to think about it, So I got lots of rest today before I went live, obviously, and but yeah, I never think I'm going to do more than an hour or two, and then it ends up being 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was real surprised that that last 8-hour stream that I did, it was 8 hours something that they recorded it all, and it was all there, because I didn't pay for the one that would allow you for 8 hours of recording, but yeah, that was nice of them to do that. I don't know if it'll do it every time, but but I think it, StreamYard is way better than that OBS from Streamlabs that I was trying to mess with. So I'd rather give StreamYard money and have something simpler that I can work with, But I really want to get a call-in line too soon, so I've got to look into that, the Skype into that. Brian says he doesn't give Skype any money. He uses Skype and Google whatever, to Google Line or something, I don't know, whatever, to make the phone line work.
Yeah.
Yep. So that'll be pretty cool to get that.
Yeah, if you can get that happening, yeah, it'd be good.
Yes. And then I'll eventually come up with the name of a show too, and try and do a regular show, regular scheduled show, and then anything in between would just be, whatever. But yeah, man, I think it will grow a little bit, and see. I haven't seen any trolls in tonight, which is nice. Or I haven't seen anybody having to run any trolls off. Maybe they have, but
haven't seen any. No.
Yeah, let's see. I don't know if I have any moderators. Yeah, Scooter's in there as a moderator right now, and who else? Pretty sure Tracy is but she went to bed.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, I better drop out soon, mate, because I got to go to sleep.
Yeah, me too, though. Really, I see Susie still in there. I wonder if Voynich is still up. Maybe Voynich is recharged and wants to go for a little longer. But no, we've been on for. I've been live for 4 hours and 42 minutes, and you've been on for a while with that with me for sure. To get a number for free, I got one for Flat Earth Camp and did call in shows, I guess. Yeah, did call ins. Yeah. Google Voice. That's what it was. That's what I was trying to remember. Scooter was Google Voice. That's what Brian says he uses. But I think it sounds like Skype every time he's getting a call, so maybe he just has the same thing, but the same tone or whatever. But yeah. All right, brother man. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and probably wrap it up anyway, and it'll be a 4 hour show, I guess.
4.
Oh man,
been good, mate.
Yep. Well, God bless you. Have a great day, and we'll do it again soon.
You too, mate. Yeah.
All right. Appreciate you. Yep.
Thanks, Tommy.
Yep.
Next time, mate.
Yep, definitely. Appreciate you. Stop screen share. And I appreciate all you folks being here. And I guess it's time to get some rest. I can sleep till 9 or 10, get a few hours in, and then start my day and go from there. I hope all of y'all have a terrific Tuesday. I believe it's or Wednesday. Have a wonderful Wednesday. Or there you go. It's Wacky Wednesday. If you like Hungry Howies. All right, good people. Definitely appreciate you guys coming in every time I'm on, and I wish you the best. I pray for all of you for healing and blessings and protection. Thank you so much, and we'll see you again soon.